like a book and play me like a cassette tape. I wait when you and me, pigs fly great by day. Better get here by the by day. Irate the way that I be feeling, I've been irate. Why wait? Lately, I've been feeling crazy. I'm not that much to see, so why everybody tryna look at me? Oh, it's getting hard to breathe, so I'ma take a minute and focus on me. This is a solo, wish it was a duo.
I'm the storm that beats the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Do you think you are? Who do you think you
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another busy night of RSC action. I'm Frost, and I'm joined by more Ice Guy. Hello.
Hey Frost, it's Saturday night and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pumped for this because, of course, yeah, we're here for the rival playoffs and, you know, it's a long night ahead. So I think, you know, we're probably going to dive straight into it, but, you know, we're going to look at the bracket first. So, I mean, you probably... I'm going to let you go over this one, Frost. You introduce the two teams for us and we'll try and get this thing underway as quickly as possible.
Sure, let's get straight on with it. So Illusory Mirage and Panthera Esports Onka are the first two teams playing tonight. We'll be playing out this entire playoffs bracket you can see before you, and it's going to be all best of 5, except maybe 2 shots of that final game, best of 7s, if the team from the losers bracket can make their way back. These first two teams, though, it's going to be Patra, Kendo, and Bika representing Illusory Mirage, and Sin, AV Mox representing Panthera Esports. Mirage just won their match in play-ins against 3-1 against the Alpha Surge Hydras. They were second in their conference with 46 wins, dropping off quite late to a very strong and resurgent Click roster. Panthera Esports Onka, though, first in their conference, 55 wins over the course of the regular season, absolutely dominating that Ignis conference.
Yeah, I mean, they are definitely sort of on paper, they are the favourites for this one. But, you know, I've said it in previous seasons gone by. When it comes down to it, the playoffs, it kind of, the stats and the results kind of go out the window a little bit because, you know, yes, Mirage, they've already been in the play-ins. They played it on Wednesday, so they've had a couple of days to sort of just cool off and chill out for a bit. So coming into this, both of these two teams, this is their first proper game of the night. Obviously, if one of these teams, whoever loses in this one, will go down into the lower bracket, so it's not the end of the night for them. But, you know, playoffs, anything can happen on this one, Frost, and this one is looking set to be quite a jam-packed affair. So, I mean, I've got to ask you, you know, what's your predictions on this one, Frost?
Oh, well, this is tough. It's like, I recognise more of the names on the left because Illusory was kind of forged out of the university scene, which is where I've come from. But this Panthera Esports Onka roster have been absolutely dominant. We've got no reason to doubt them. From 5 matches in a row, I think they're going to take this series 3-1.
3-1. Oh, big cool. I mean, I've got to say, if this was league game, I'd be sitting on the fence and saying it was 2-2. But I think, obviously, you know, you got to go with the favourites in this one. And in this case, do I want to go? No, you know what? I'm going to say Mirage. I'm going to go Mirage 3-2. This is going to be a close affair. Source is going to love the fact that it's going to go. I'm saying it's going to game 5, but you know that's going to be my prediction. But you know, Frost, there's only one way to find out, and that is to head over to the field and tell these players to get underway because you know, rather than us whittling on for you know however long, let's actually see these two teams perform and see which of these two teams have turned up tonight.
And turn up they have, for all looking very eager to get this one underway. Illusory Mirage, of course, starting off in the purple, and Panthera Esports in this actually quite nice looking silver colour. I've not really had much chance to appreciate the colours an awful lot this season.
No, you got to admit, it was quite a nice change when it came in and RSC to start using team colours. And yeah, I'm loving the colours at the moment for these two teams. But yeah, enough of that. It's all about the action. And almost immediately getting a slight server remake. There's packet loss going on left, right and centre. And teams are leaving. I mean,
what can you do,
what a
right?
start. Well, dude. yeah, we'll just kind of settle down and reconfigure ourselves. But that's a bit of a shame. I mean, I was literally on the edge of my seat there. Thought the first goal had gone in, and then it was like, no, we'll start this one again. So yeah, whilst I was trying to figure out what the servers are, I mean, I don't know what to say at the moment. Frost, it's a little bit throwing me off my stride a little bit. Any thoughts on how both two teams looked early doors?
I mean, the kickoff seemed to go okay. I think both teams went for it. Honestly, but by the time they'd hit the ball, I'm pretty sure Patroid, with his slightly disappointing German countryside internet, had decided it didn't like that particular server. But we're going to try and get a new one up as quickly as possible. See if we can get one that's maybe slightly more conducive to all 6 players on the pitch. Wouldn't be quite such a fair series if it was only the 5 of them.
Yeah, I mean, this is Rocket League at the end of the day, and servers, as we all know, are some of the most amazing servers you can find in esports, and it's certainly holding up true. I mean, this is a great sign of things to come if, first game on the A stream is actually going to be, started off with a bit of a false start. But, server is back up, so I am sat there waiting now for these players to join. And fingers crossed we can have a better start. But, quick question before they do join up for us. Does this sort of thing affect the players, do you reckon? Or do you think they're just going to get straight into it and not really worry about sort of the nerves or anything?
It's horrifying. So, you've got yourself all hyped up. You've tried to get yourself in the zone. And all of a sudden, before you've even had a chance to make a proper play, you have to stop and reset. And sometimes it can take more than 30 seconds to do that, even though the lobby might be back up straight away, which can leave you a little shaken going into those first 30 seconds of the series, I think.
Yeah, but these are 2 of the top teams from the league, and so you like to feel like they're on point. They won't worry about it too much, and they've probably been warming up for a few hours beforehand, unless they feel like they can just come into this cold. But I mean, hopefully, now that we've got players looking like they've joined back up, we can actually sort of try this again, Frost, and see if we can build up the hype a little bit and get the players to join, and we can get this first series of the night underway. So fingers crossed, here we go. Players are joining the lobby, and second time lucky, Frost. Let's go.
A little bit of a drum roll, maybe. And off we go. Mox and Biko taking that kickoff. It's going to bounce out to the side. Patroid had connection issues before, didn't have any connection issues making contact with that ball. It's gone long though. It's off the crossbar early for maybe, but it's not going to find the back of that net just yet.
Here they go. So early doors just sizing each other out, and Kendo, lovely touch forward there, just trying to put a bit of pressure on, but nothing Patroid can do with that one. Straight to Mox, who sends it back into the corner, and back and forth between the 2 teams at the moment. That's dangerous crosshair from Mox.
And it might be more danger to come. AV putting this one back towards the corner. Kendo with a weak clear. And I don't think he's been able to get it out to any of his teammates. Another goal line save, and it's not looking so hot for Illusory Mirage early on here.
No, both teams are looking a little bit stretched at the moment. Neither sort of really one of them taking control. But AV, lovely pass into the midfield, into the path of Drunk, or Milk, whatever you want to call him. Milky Drunk sends it after a lovely touch here from AV off the sidewall. Peach of a pass, and top bins first goal to Onka.
Well, with shots like that, he's clearly not the one indulging in the Baileys, maybe saving it for a little after this one. Finn up again. Was able to get that bounce up to AV actually. I thought he was getting the boost and going straight for his own touch there, but it's going to bounce out to the middle. Kendo up high, arcing down towards the net, but blocked away by Sin to the corner. Patroid now, the follow up. It's low, it's rolling. AV with a high clear though is going to put Illusory Mirage on check. Iruvi still going, still charging towards that purple net, and in it goes. A 2-goal lead in only 74 seconds.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, lovely touch there from AV, and you've got to put that on Kendo. He was a little bit hesitant there as a third man. Decided to sort of push forward a little bit too much. Should have rotated all the way back, but it's just allowed Encore to just stretch their lead to a 2-goal advantage now, and still got plenty of time left on the board. And this is a long slog for us. This might be sort of early signs from Encore that they're here to play, but Mirage can't let their head bow too soon.
No, they can't, and we did see them get on offense a bit. There weren't any seriously dangerous opportunities, but we've seen that they can get there, and with any luck, they should be able to get there again. Biko, with a tie tap, goes to the side. Who's there to meet it? It's Patroid, not the greatest 50, but it is going to fall to Kando, and AV is already there, already making a statement early on in this series and putting Illusory Mirage right back into their own goal.
Indeed, definitely looking like he could be one to watch for this series. But it's a lovely touch here from Biko, just couldn't quite get it on target, but AV just makes sure it sends it into the corner. Now here comes Mox, taking it to the air. A little bit of a heavy touch, allowing Kendo to meet that one in the midfield. Sends it into path for Patroid, but a little bit too much on it. And this is good signs at the moment from Mirage, but they still got to try and work their way and beat the Encore defence at the moment.
I'm quite liking this slow offense, well, temporarily. There didn't seem to be an awful lot of necessary follow-up to that last touch there, but trying to bait the Panthera Esports players in a little more often than they had been up to that point, and really trying to draw out the boost is what's going to allow them more goal opportunities later. And controlling the pace is exactly what has been managed here by Panthera Esports. Onka, Mox putting this one into the bottom right, AV just upping the pace so quickly here to get it past two defenders.
Yeah, and I've got to say, Biko there, he probably was looking to... I don't know, he pushed a little bit too far forward off that back post and just allowed the sort of pass to come in along the goal line, and that's easy enough. So 3-goal advantage now for Encore, but you know, I've seen stranger things, Frost, and you know, they've got every chance, but even if they haven't and you know, they end up losing this one, they just got to try and shut down and get some points on the board, which indeed they do, with Patroid coming in after a lovely challenger from Kendo. Sends it into the path of his teammate, who says thank you very much. Saw the top bins earlier on and says anything you can do, we can do it as well.
And we see that Panthera Esports are not entirely invulnerable. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. I mean, Sin was the culprit. I think he got caught up on the near post at the end of that last sequence of play, but right there for the kickoff, reads exactly where that ball's going to end up and drives it right home to open up this lead to 3 goals again.
I mean, Mirage, you did all the effort to bring yourselves back into this, and then after kickoff, they might find another one here, but fortunately get away with that lovely save on the near post from there. But minute and 45 pretty much on the clock now. Can they find a second goal? Biko tried his hardest, but Sin meets him at the post.
Patroid now recovering this on the defense, looking to make a play through the air of his own. Just going to let this one die. Okay, bit of a lack of coordination. Biko playing it off the top of Patroid's head. Kendo teeing this one up at the sidewall for AV, who's been so dangerous so far this game, but unable to make much of that play. 80 seconds now, 3 goals still required for Illusory. Mox though, looking to put an end to this game here and now. It's trickling out in front of the net. AV with another shot. I'm not sure, I've lost count of how many he's got this game. It's 5, a massive game on the whole. We'll have to see if we can keep it up throughout the rest of the series. But with the timer ticking down, it must be so difficult now for Illusory, surely, Sky.
Yeah, you got to feel like a 3-goal disadvantage against the top team is a bit of a mountain to climb. But even if they just get a second goal and just keep their defence locked down, just gives themselves a little bit of confidence going into the second game. It's a nice little play here, but lovely challenge from Mox. Takes it into the path of AV, touches it into the left side there. Mox taking over again, punts it forward. Biko up to meet that one. And you've got to feel 30 seconds left on the clock. It's a bit of a survival now from Mirage, or just to try and find something not quite there. But they're definitely trying at the moment, Frost.
Yeah, a lot of loose balls going on. That's another one as Mox makes it a 4-goal lead. A statement from Bianca in this first game of this very short series as it happens. Thinking about it, Illusory really do not have that long if they're going to try and get into this one. 23 seconds to try and make something of a comeback in this game. I think a goal every 6 seconds or so might be a bit out of their reach, but I'm sure they'll damn well try. And it's Kendo with a bump, sets up Biko, but Biko doesn't make contact. And this one's going to be pinched out of defense by a very on-point Onka.
Yeah, they definitely looks like they've been warming up before they came into this lobby, and I think from Mirage, what they kind of lacked a little bit was just locking down their defense. They got caught flat-footed on a couple of occasions, maybe just sort of being a little bit too aggressive on the third man, just looking to try and get a pass that wasn't going to come. Instead, when they should have just been holding back the Encore onslaught. But you can't take it away from them as well. Encore played a really good offensive game in that one, in my eyes anyway, at least. And definitely looking like they're here to play. So you got to keep fingers crossed, Mirage, you know, see hopefully if they can sort out their defense in the second game.
And the vast majority of those Mirage stakes came while they were offense. Just Onka was so good at converting those counterattacks into successful goals. Maybe the pressure, the realization that they were down and needed to get the goals was what contributed so much of the pressure. But it's quite hard to say that definitively without seeing them in a position where they're at a tied game for longer than 30 seconds. Yeah.
I mean, they've definitely got players that can sort of step up to the mark, that's for sure. And whether it's a case of... It happens to sort of some of the best players as well. You know, the nerves when you know you're playing on stream and you got to put in a performance. They kind of maybe just got to put that to the back of their minds and just come out here and just play the game that they have been playing throughout the league play. But we will see for us. We will see game at number 2 as we go over to the lovely Forbidden Temple. Got to say, one of my favourite maps. And hopefully it will prove favourable for Mirage, who can hopefully keep the Encore onslaught at bay.
And we're off again. Kendo this time on the kickoff for Illusory. And it's a possession kickoff gone straight to Patroid off the ceiling, but maybe mishandled. AV able to get to this one twice to really throw off this Illusory offense once again and transition his team straight into the purple half. Mox indeed laying this one low right into the middle of that back goal.
Just a lovely move there from Sin on the in the corner. Took it around Patroid and into the path of his teammate, who sends it into the back of the net. And it's pretty much seems like it's going to be as you were for Encore. And Mirage have got to find some sort of rhythm on their defense just to make it themselves a little bit easier, get themselves in the game. But Avy steps up and doubles the lead, and we're not even played 30 seconds on the clock. And Encore Frost are here to make a statement, to prove a point that they were the best in league play, and they're looking to be the best in the playoffs.
The speed that they're playing at is actually terrifying as well. We saw Kendo, who was getting up for that ball, but it was travelling so quickly to him. All he could do was get that light tap. It ended up being worse, potentially, than not hitting that ball at all, because he just ended up teeing it for this Onka defence. But he had to go for that. The pressure is there regardless. It's that Onka seems to have everything covered right now.
Yeah, they found their rhythm. They know it's a team that looks like the stats said that they should look like. You know, they've been playing all league play and have been an absolute dominant force, and they've definitely got the team chemistry between them. But you know, it's difficult when you're a sort of team like Mirage. How do you sort of break it down? But just do the fundamental basics and don't give away possession to Encore, because they will capitalise, that's for sure. We've definitely seen it in these past 2 games.
And they're about to capitalise here. AV straight towards the net. Kendo with a critical block to ensure this gap stays at 2. Biko chasing down Sin to try and get a shot on goal, try to reduce that deficit, but they're not able to play it through. And it's Sin once again redirect on the near post to put it home. And it's not even been 90 seconds. If it was a ranked game, you couldn't even forfeit at this point. It's an absolute shutdown of this Illusory side.
Patroid, I mean, just retain possession. He gave the ball away cheaply in the corner there, just punted it off, and it just ended up into the path of Encore. And that's not what you want to be doing. You just got to take your time, just settle down a little bit, retain that possession. It's not going to do much. But at the moment, what a shot from AV, but slams it against the post, and they are riding the luck after a beautiful save on the line there to keep it at 3-0. But Mirage have got to just settle down, lads. Just settle down, do the basics, don't give away possession, and hopefully stem this onslaught from Encore. But it's looking like Encore are just going to walk this one at the moment for us. I don't know what to say.
And let's not forget, this isn't match point yet. Illusory still have the remainder of this game and all of next game to work out what happened. They only have to win one of them to stay in this series.
I'll be keeping my fingers crossed, but lovely touch there from AV into Puffer Mox, who takes it into the corner, manages to keep possession on this one. Can he find a teammate in the midfield? He can't. Sin just hanging back a little bit. That's a nice little touch from him, and Biko scrambling back to just keep that one into the corner. And halfway point, 3-0. And have Mirage even had a shot on target yet, Frost? I can't quite tell.
No. They have not. They have 2 saves to name, and that is it. And there may be another goal against them in a second, but it's a calamity for Onka. The first real lack of composure we've seen from them throughout this entire series so far, and it's come right on this Mirage goal line. They're still applying pressure, though. The ball has not left the purple half. AV now flicking it towards the centre. Sin on point, but couldn't get the touch. Was there a little too soon, carrying too much speed, and it's AV now who's going to clear this one off his back line to go once again. It's off the back, but is there a double tap? It's going to bounce off the ground and a little too high, but it's looking so domineering still for this Panthera Esports side.
You feel like they maybe should be in double figures by now, just by the amount of chances they had, but for whatever reason, they've only got 3 to the good, and Biko trying to work his magic over the backboard there, but he's getting met in the corner by Mox. Can't do much with that one, and Kendo, that's what I'm talking about, just gives away possession straight back to Encore by just punting it forward, hoping for the best, and you've got to maybe just try something a little bit different, and Mox might have a 4th on the board, but Biko does enough to send it away. They survive another day, Mirage, but still 3-0 down.
Still 3-0 down, still a minute on the clock though. Patroid now, an opportunity to clear, but again, they're just giving away possession. There's no time being taken where it's offered to try and slow the play down, try and collect themselves on this illusory side, and get that ball away from the half in a controlled manner where they maintain possession. And once again, the ball trailing away from Patroid as he tries to make a play on the goal.
Yeah, and I've got to actually agree with Spacey in the chat there. This does look like a 3v1v1v1. Great way to sort of sum it up, and maybe just need a little bit of a talking to. I'm pretty sure we get timeouts, if I recall correctly, in this playoffs, and maybe they need to take a timeout in this during the next break and just have a talking to each other just to settle down. But here comes Mox, lovely touching to midfield, but AV on this occasion not able to connect with that one. As we count down, it is going to be series point for Encore, and if you're Mirage, I don't know what to say. I mean, any suggestions for us? Anything? Any words of wisdom for the team?
I have to just repeat what I said before. Slow yourselves down. Don't make the first touch, because it's not always going to be the best one. And I think, as you've predicted, that's the timeout being called right there by Kendo, the main man on this illusory Mirage side. Doesn't want this one to go away too quickly. They don't want to be falling to the lower bracket and maybe fatiguing themselves on all these matches that they'll have to play in order to get back to that grand final.
I mean, 13 shots to 0. That just sums up how that game went in a nutshell. That was absolute carnage for Mirage. But yeah, I mean, I predicted. It says it right there. I predicted 3-2, so I'm still on track for my prediction. It's a very unlikely situation from what I've seen so far. But, you know, this is the time when the players have got to step up. You just got to settle down. Like you say, just try and slow the play down. And hopefully they can sort of find some sort of inspiration. But yeah, certainly they need to just gel a little bit more as a team and sort of try and find some passes. Maybe, you know, as our first cast together for us, and for anyone that's seen me cast before, I always say, in the worst case scenario, go for the demos. Just be aggressive. Try and put Encore off their game and open up some space. And, you know, that's what I'm going to suggest now. But I don't know, Frost. I mean, if you go the aggressive route against a team like Encore, you're going to leave yourself exposed at the back. And I don't know. Would you go aggressive or would you go passive? Which would you go for, Frost?
The bit that confused me, game 2 was a write-off. I really have no clear understanding of what Mirage was doing. They seemed very out of sorts, I think, in that one. Game 1, they had ideas. It looked like they were trying to play to their strengths, but maybe just weren't all on the same page at that point. I hope during this 2-minute break that they've got now, they'll have more of an opportunity to round that out, to really form a concise idea of what they're trying to do to get around this Onka defense. And I think a little more aggression would help deal with some of their mishaps while they're on offense. It reduces the ability for Panthera Esports Onka to perform those counterattacks with such ruthless efficiency, frankly.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm intrigued. Anyone in chat, if you feel like this is the start of the reverse sweep, do shout out. Or if you just think I'm talking crazy talk, also tell me that as well. I'm pretty sure most people will say it's absolutely crazy that we're going to see a reverse sweep. But, you know, it's not going to be the end of the world if Mirage do fall down into the lower bracket, of course. You know, they will have a second chance. But I think you mentioned it as well for us. You know, fatigue. It's the longer trek to the final. And it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle. But you know, they'll come in at the lower bracket in the lower quarterfinals, so they will only have a couple series to get back into that final. So I'm trying to look at the positives. If you're here for a Mirage, that's what I'm trying to do at the moment. I'm trying to stay positive, but you know, for us this is a big ask, and I think Mirage, they need to get off to a good start here in this third game.
They absolutely do, and I've seen it happen before in league play. A team can be looking completely out of it for the first two matches and then totally surprise us in the third. And you know, if they're able to pull that off, the first game in a reverse sweep's the hardest. In theory, it only gets easier from there. And Panther Esports, well, the pressure perhaps isn't so bad right now to get this game as fast as possible. They're going to feel it more and more as time goes on if Illusory build into this.
Here we are then, Sovereign Heights, probably my favourite map of all the Rocket League maps, and hopefully, I mean, I said about Forbidden Temple, it didn't work out, so hopefully third time lucky here for Mirage as we get the game at number 3 underway. Series point for Encore, and Mirage looking for an absolute miracle early doors here in the playoffs for this for the rival series, as Droid looking to fire some magic early doors here, and this is a nice, good signs at the moment as the possession is in favour of Mirage, and they just got to try and work their magic, but Kendo they're not able to get the bump, try and open up some space. But good signs early doors though, Frost, for Mirage here.
Yes, and it might be even better until that one pitches to the way. Is that on target? I think it is. Patroid, perhaps not with enough boost, perhaps not with enough time to spin that car around and fly up to it. That's going to go straight over his head and into the goal. And it's not the start they were looking for. They looked so strong on that offensive play as well, and it's the counter-attacks again. It's just like game number 1, Sky.
I feel so badly for Mirage there. We were trying to big him up, and then it's a pinch from one end of the field to the other. But trying to sort of get back on that, trying to find that offensive pressure they had here. But Avi now into the left-hand corner. Sin trying to get the bump on Kendo. Doesn't have to make it awkward, but Kendo, good recovery from him. Stuck here in the corner. Patroid trying to work his way out, but I think on Mirage, just got to settle down, try and find an equalising goal, but not quite. Sin gets a save on the line.
That they do, and they even went for demos as well in that initial play as well. It was everything you were asking of them during that break, and it wasn't enough. But maybe this will be. AV left that ball behind, low on boost, going to have to carry this around his backboard, and it's not great so far. That pinch blocked out by Biko, who's there to follow up. Kendo tried, but Mox delivers that massive clear again.
Oh, what a save from Biko! Off the backboard he came to keep the ball alive, but they've got to try and work it again here. Patroid, nice touch into the corner, finds his teammate Kendo. Lovely bit of control. This is more like it now, just retaining that possession, just allowing the ball to come out of their own half, and not able to do much with it though, but this is still good signs. And with 2 minutes on the clock, they're only 1-0 down. Might find them 2, but the saves are coming in again from Biko. 2 beautiful saves from him.
And those saves, well, they might be very good, and they'll have to keep them coming with Mox firing another one of his goal. Patroid far back enough this time to without that one going in. But they really need to get up on offense and putting some shots on that goal. We saw one very promising one at the start of this game, but it's the only one they've had in the 2.5 minutes so far. And with Mox putting this one off the backboard, an opportunity for a follow-up from AV could be dangerous, but he's going to pass it to himself off that corner wall.
I mean, it was an ambitious play there from AV. Probably not what he intended, but Mirage won't be complaining too much. There's a nice little flick forward there. Just trying to build from the back again. Here come Mirage into the path of Beacon now. He's got Patroid in the middle. Can he find him? Goes himself. And that's met at the near post from there from Sin. Good, patient defensive play. And 2 minutes on the clock. Still a 1-goal deficit. It's possible, Frost. It's possible, and there's signs from Mirage that they're trying to find one. Indeed they have, as Patroid comes in to get the equalising goal.
And look at this first touch as well. Reads that AV is moving too quickly, taps it behind where AV is going to be, sets himself up beautifully, because if Sin goes for that ball, there's a good chance he just ends up running straight into AV. A pinch, I think the best outcome for them there. Worst case scenario, 2 players out of sorts, the goal goes in anyway, and that hesitation just allows Paltroid to put in the double tap. 110 seconds now, AV trying to right that wrong before, and it's a massive ceiling shot. A crisp reset as well. Like, look at this as he comes off. There's no movement of the car as he touches that ball. In total control of that play and indeed of this game right now.
Anybody in that teams that could potentially come across this Encore team, watch out for that man, AV. He is turned up tonight, and I think anybody that's going to face him can only hope that he sort of starts to tire a little bit in the series to come. But that's, you know, good player, and here he is again, right hand side, trying to get a second touch. Lovely touch into midfield, but Biko keeping the ball firmly out of the Mirage goal, and they got to try and win. Imagine not with a touch like that from Kendo, and Mirage. It was so promising for us. It was so promising, but it's I don't know what to say. I'm trying to stay positive for us.
I think there's still a decent amount of positives to take away from this. They're not out. They've not looked completely awful. I think we all knew coming into this series that Onka were the favourites to win and have absolutely dominated everyone they've played. And, well, they're dominating again here. It's a 2-goal lead now. But Illusory have shown that they can put goals up. Their play style, when they're playing it, and they're not running panicked, is effective and it is netting them goals, but they have to not let the panic creep in quite so often if they're going to make it back and they're going to win this final later.
And I've said it better myself, and you know, what I would say is, you know, Encore, you can't take it away from them as well. They have put in an absolutely solid performance, and probably, judging by this, are going to be the favourites going forward to make it all the way to the final, but still a long way to go. And we will see. But 30 seconds on the clock, 2-goal deficit. They can get a quick one now from this offensive play. Slamming against the post, but not quite. I think this is going to be it, especially if we get a third one here from AV, which indeed he does. Not much Beacon can do with that one. So I'm going to call it for us. 20 seconds left, 3-goal deficit against a strong side. It's not going to happen, unfortunately, for Mirage, but they're still in it. They'll go down to the lower bracket, and Encore will go marching on.
Yeah. This is just nuts, really. Like, AV has scored 4 goals this series in 3 games, which is just an absolutely nuts stat line to have over the course of a series. A goal a game is like nice. This is over 1, and it's over the course of 3 games. And if nothing goes wrong here, well, there's going to be 1 goal in there. I think mathematically speaking, Illusory is still in this, but like, are we really saying they're going to get a kick-off goal within 2 seconds and then keep the ball off the floor long enough to score again? I'm not particularly confident, but, you know, all credit to AV, certainly my MVP.
Indeed.
Oh.
Yeah, no, got to call that as well. AV, MVP for sure, and I'm pretty sure we'll see that pop up in the stats. But that's it. So we see our first defeat of the night, and it is falling to Mirage, who go down into the lower quarterfinals, and they will be up against Nightfall, who beat Ash 3-1 in their series. So that's an interesting game as well, because obviously Nightfall came second in their league, so it's second v second now in the low bracket final, and Encore will march on into the upper final, and they will wait to see who wins out. Journeyman versus Mystics, which is currently 2-2, I believe, over on the B stream. So yeah, lots still left to look forward to. But going back to this series, obviously you can see there from the stats, it just didn't quite fall. Interesting stats there. Is that the stats? What stats am I looking at? I don't know. I was looking at the wrong screen then. I completely lost my way, Frost. But indeed, series MVP going over to that man, AV. And do you think he's going to be one to watch out for? Or do you think he's going to be able to sort of maintain this form going forward?
That performance looked very replicable. like I can't stress enough how easy AV made this look against Mirage, who are the strongest contenders still in playoffs from this Glaciers conference. We'll see who Panthera Esports see in that upper final, I think, very soon. But they've got to be scared, and AV's got that time to recover. We suggest he might fatigue, but I just don't see it happening right now.
Well, yeah. Got to agree as well. Yeah, they've not got much time to wait. Well, they've got an hour before they play a game in the Apple final, so I'm pretty sure Encore will be keeping themselves warm by playing a few games, playing a few ranked games maybe. We will see. But great signs, though, from Encore. Definitely wants to watch out for. But like I said, Mirage still got a second chance. And they did show signs there in that third game, you know, that they when they work together, they can cause problems. And maybe against sort of lesser teams, and I don't mean any offence by that, but teams that are not quite on form as Encore, you never know. It might just sort of start gelling for them, and they might start to gain a bit of a rhythm. And we might see them sort of march on in the lower bracket. But that's still a long way to go for us. So any words of wisdom going forward in this playoffs, because we still got about another 15 minutes before we go on to the next series. So any final thoughts of wisdom from yourself?
I think I was on my TikTok for you page the other day, and it was one of those really dumb automated voice Reddit reading out kind of ones. But it was one of those which mentioned like a childhood soccer game, and it's sure, you know, you score the first goal, you still pretend it's 0-0, and as cliche as it is, that's the attitude
temper, raise the temperature, I know you're dead wrong. Saying you don't feel the flame, must be on some Novocaine. Look at what I overcame, they should call me Notre Dame. Damn, it's crazy, they think I caught the rabies. The city really made me, was never playing JV. I'm undrafted, but ball like the NBA pay me. Always keep my cool, not even the moon could phase me. My mom's only son keeps shining. I don't need diamonds, I just need time. And got the same 24 hours, why is y'all whining? On Instagram crying, begging to be signing. Man, to any label that'll take you, a 7-figure partnership is how I'm finna make do. No 360s, believe in no Ripleys. Play the cards I'm dealt, never tell a deal it hit me. Montreal girls tryna ride like a big C. LA girls tryna smoke like the hippies. You chose to play it safe, I'm on the edge feeling risky. Need the money and the credit, tell them keep the receipt. City on fire, me I been fired up. No, I'm not tired. They know, no we not tied up. Better not try us. Gotta move higher. They know, undrafted. They laughing. What happened? I'm up now. So independent. I was spinning. I ain't have it. I'm up now. Yeah. Yeah, I hate the season. No, we never leaving. Nah.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
next to yours. I can't feel my weight anymore. Holding on to hope that I might be enough. You know what my heart's aiming for.
Losing his face. My mind has got me losing my own race. If I moved, then would I get away? I can't help but thinking of your face. My head's been turning navy, I've been going crazy. I just need to get off this ride for a while. I've been going lately, spaced out, just faded. I think I need to go through each day at a time. I gotta keep track of my focus. Lot of people thinking they can own it. Girl, that's why you left, I saw your motives. Left me feeling dead, but hey, I chose this. Now I dream too much, need new doses. I will miss you, hope you get your roses. I'll keep writing down what my soul says, and try and let go of the old days. I got too much on my mind right now, right now. Too much going down right now, right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now, right now. Kick it with some slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, oh my. I'ma just do me, live my life. How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? How would you notice? How would you notice if I just let go? escape my troubled mind. Need to slow it down right now, right now. Kick it with no slay, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, oh my. I'ma just do me, live my life.
And we're back. I'm still Frost. I'm still covering this series, and joining me for this one is our W Dragon. Take it away, sir.
Well, good evening, everyone. It's been a fantastic start to this evening's play. 2 Game 5s in terms of the teams that have us joining us in this lower brackets quarterfinals. All the drama, they've had it all. They're coming into this, and they are, well, one team has something to prove, the other is still running. I mean, Frost, it's been an incredible league play for both these teams. Why don't you take us through their history?
Sure, and a very long one at that as well. 3rd and 4th, respectively, in the Glaciers Conference. Only 2 games over the course of all those series, dividing them. That's 18 times 4, 72 games. And to think there's only 2 different? Nuts. However, they have also met very recently. A month ago tomorrow, Visionary Mystics beat the Council of Sir Knights 3-1. Will that be the same story again today, do we think, our W Dragon?
Well, I've also done a lot of digging, and it's completely honours even. Back in week 2 was their first encounter. Guess who won that time? The Knights. What difference? 3-1. This is completely honours even between the 2 teams, and despite the 2 games that that make them different league play, it is this play-in bracket that really impresses me in terms of the Knights, in terms of their story. They are the last team standing when it comes to the play-ins bracket, other than the upper side of the bracket. Ash, they're gone. Meiji, they're gone. Erebos, of course, they're gone. They've all had their seasons, but it's the Knights that still are running. They had a close encounter with Hydras in the last game. They managed to take that in Game 5. This time, they march on. They face a team that were in the same conference that they've had 2 close battles with so far. So, here's the playoffs. As I said, Hydras were the last game, but now the all-important one to get through into that next round, the lower bracket semi-finals.
And it's like you said, it could very much be a case of setting the record straight. That difference between 3rd and 4th is what caused the Knights to start down in that lower bracket. They've already shown that maybe the Ignis Conference was a little weaker by being the last play-ins team standing in this top 6, and showing just that utter dominance from Glacies, with the exception of Onka thus far. Maybe, though, this could be the time that we start to see them drop, though. I've just noticed Mirage Nightfall, also Glacier's team, so the numbers very quickly dropping there. I think on this particular series, though, we'll have to come to some sort of prediction. And it was a long and hard thought for me, trying to pick between these two. But I think the Knights, with their momentum, with the Mystics having just lost that heartbreaking Game 5 against the Forged Journeyman, they're going to take it, the Knights, and in 5 games.
5 games. I couldn't agree more in terms of 5 games, as I think a lot of people in terms of the university scene know that I don't do predictions because I curse the team. It's not because I'm wrong, it's because I end up somehow, the caster curse ends up finding its way into the other team's ears, and they somehow end up losing. But I think 5 games is probably going to be the most correct scoreline at the end of the day. I think these two teams, like I said, honours even in league play. They're coming into this both from Game 5s, both close encounters with the previous teams. And now we are starting off. Look at this, Manfield. I think that's dusk. Can't quite see the sky through the glass ceiling of the stadium. What a time to be here. The Knights, all the momentum in the world. Mystics, tough loss against the number 1 seed from their own conference in the form of the Journeyman. And the lower bracket semi-final will beckon for one of these teams. So just get ready for kickoff. Frost, any last thoughts, regrets about the decision, or is it really going to be the Knights who will run into Game 5 with the momentum still?
I still back them. You know all too well how much I back my predictions. However, it is Visionary starting off on offense here. Maui playing this one off the ceiling. Avelios and Hunter Sam not looking for that ball right now, and that's going to offer the Council of Surge an opportunity to get downfield. It's still on Barnes' head, flicking it up, but cleared away by Maui to end this early pressure.
And start off this team. Maui, I was watching the stream, incredibly impressed with the start that they had in terms of the last game. Avelios putting on a good performance. Hunter Sam holding the team together, making sure the play come, but they just couldn't find a way to close it out against the Journeyman. They were 2 games up. They scored in every single game. An OT win in Game 1. A late goal winner happened for Journeyman in that all-important Game 3. But Mystics still find themselves here. The Knights, they had a tough time against the Hydra, losing their first game, but they came back to win 2 on the bounce and held off the Hydras in Game 5. And these two teams, I think, at the start of things, this is a great template of how I imagined it in league play. A cagey Game 1, very evenly balanced. And with 3:40 to go on the clock, this could go either way still.
And neither team really offering too many openings until this second right here. Avelios could have got a little higher on that ball, but was struggling for boost. Couldn't get that one into the back of the net. Cubics now looking for some offense on the other end, but Hunter Sam cutting this off. Playing the ball. Well, I think he was hoping to get it to one of his teammates. It goes a bit too far back for them. And on the defense now, a recovery. Ivelios trying to get this through. Shattered Fusion looking for a follow-up touch, but again, Decken men not looking like they want to be betting on the ball straight away. Sad Monkey though, perhaps the first to change that, picked up that ball, went straight for the net with that air dribble, but not able to pulse it through the defense.
And still, the Knights are still running this game just about. The Mystics have had their opportunities, but it's been very solid in the back, very solid rotations, all supporting each other in terms of where they're working. Sad Monkey trying to take this out. Takes it out very slowly. 0 boost, and Shattered Fusion will take over, not only for a moment. They realise the play's just faded away, and they'll leave it down, but this midfield line, I always find it's the midfield line that will define the entire match, and at the moment, it is the Knights that will be running it at the moment. They do let it fall a little bit too deep in their own half, but nothing comes off that, and still, at the moment for me, the Mystics not quite putting together the dangerous opportunities that I thought they would at this point in the game, but the Knights, only 1 or 2. It hasn't been a rampant performance from either team. But like I said at the start, I think this is exactly what we expected. It's going to be a close encounter either way for either side.
Minute 46 now, still goalless. Hunter Sam, weak clear, left the door open, but Council of Sir not knocking on it just yet. Cubics now going to be taken clean out the play. Hunter Sam bumped back into the ball by his own teammate, leaves his side a little awkward. And this ball now arcing over the top. A touch down, it's still lurking, but Maui able to get it up and over the top of that crossbar, preventing Council of Sir opening the scoring here late in game number 1.
That was a delicate play. That really had to be Maui coming into the rescue. But the Mystics, huge commit upfield. 2 players up at the halfway line. 2 players ended up behind the ball. But massive recovery still to make sure it doesn't go in the back of the net. They could have a shot of their own, Maui. With 1 minute left to go, almost opening and scoring without opportunity. There's still a chance for the Mystics. They've come alive in the last few the last minute and a half or so. But still, no goal to show for that pressure.
They still look super nervy. I didn't see that for the Journeyman series because I was casting the last one, but I do wonder if one of the issues they were facing was that they were overcommitting on offense. They've tried to reel it in for this one, and they're doing it a little too much. Both their players just waiting on the halfway line and not proactively trying to seal a goal, and I feel like they've had so many opportunities so far.
That, I have to say, I did watch it, and that almost perfectly summarises the problems the Mystics had. It was overcommits, it was just lackadaisical rotations on the back lines that just left them open for the Journeymen to come through. It weren't really high-scoring games that the Journeymen won. It was just key mistakes and key moments for the Mystics. And they started this series with another overtime. It's arguably good news for them. They started off the last series, game 1, overtime. That was won by them. What can they do in this new series in the exact same situation?
For capitalising on this double commit, it could do them a whole lot of good. Sad Monkey, though, running interruption, able to put off the Mystics. And now they maintain this offense. Cubics, shot bottom right, but it's a miss. And Hunter Sam is going to slowly walk this one around the side to allow his team to recover. Loose ball now. Sad Monkey to the side, takes the mid boost. His teammate upfield, looking to run interruption maybe, but that ball is rolling too slowly. But that's a massive pass out, and Shattered Fusion to the top right, laces it into the upper 90. 1-0 in game number 1. Council of Sir continuing this lower bracket run, continuing the run that started in the second round of play-ins towards this top 4.
2 players on the same side as the ball. They get beaten, but Sam, he's in the corner waiting for boost, hoping for his teammates to make the clearance for him. And that leaves the net open wide. And Shattered Fusion had the entire goal. Literally the entire goal, but defiantly slammed it into the top right corner. That is a message to the entire team of the Mystics. You may have come from the upper bracket, but we're going to run with this bracket as far as we can. And it might just be further than the Mystics can go. In terms of that last game, I think you hit the bases perfectly in terms of what was going on with Mystics in the last series. Slightly starting to happen again. slight overcommits, moving into the same areas of the pitch. They need to solidify their rotations, get a bit more discipline going. This team is not bad. They are a very, very good team. They got the number one seeds looking nervy in the first game. Well, first 2 games of their series. They just failed to close it out. This one, the Knights, they're making the most of the opportunities that are given to them by the Mystics. Everything needs to be closed out, and I think Mystics could be all right. But in terms of the first game, well done, Knights. 1-0.
And up to I want to say maybe the last minute and a half of that game, the Mystics were utterly dominant. The ball seemed to spend so much time in the Knights half. In that overtime, the stats completely switched so much that instead of a field domination, which at one point was 60-40 in the favour of the Mystics, swapped to being in the favour of the Knights by the time they'd put in that goal. A massive drop off towards the end there. They've got to stop letting the nerves get to them. And Avelios is playing with ice right now, getting that one over to Maui, helping out. And Sad Monkey is in disarray. Play that ball off his own corner. Shattered Fusion cleaning things up for that Knights defence though.
I think that was a smart little play, actually, from Sad Monkey. He saw the play of Mystics and said, right, I'm going to dispossess you. Slightly risky, yes. We got the ball in the end, started the counter. But I don't think it would be as slightly ill-advised if you have 2 people waiting in the centre. That's a note for me for future games, because I always just run off a sideboard or a backboard, and suddenly I lose. Anyway, that's enough about my failed ranked sessions. Let's get back to this. Maui, Avelios, Hunter Sam, they've all committed up into the other half. Like we said, they need to be careful about this, but if they get more intricate, just more relaxed, they could turn it around, as Maui does, just waiting at the halfway line, waiting to counter, gets the touch forward, Shatter Fusion, gets a mistouch. Here's an opportunity for the Mystics. Hunter Sam taken away from the ball by Sir Cubics. And we are still left at a 0-0 draw at the moment. And I'd expect that one of these teams is going to start hitting the accelerator a little bit more, and it looks like it could be the Knights. No, drops down in the centre. No one countering that. Only for a moment. Maui has to come in and make the stop.
Possession currently massively favouring the Knights, but it's not going to matter. The defence falling apart. They took way too long dealing with this ball in their own corner. You see Shattered Fusion having a little struggle there. The ball seemingly working its way around him with a mind of its own. Reality is that handbrake not quite tight enough for turning circle, not thin enough to make contact with that ball. The bump in the background opens up the scoring, and the Mystics, they're starting to look as though they're going to put on a show. Avelios! It's just going to put it straight in. And that's a 2-goal lead. The Knights, I'm sure, looking a little weary after that one.
That is 2 players getting beaten out by 150-50. That was a 75-25 that he just won right there in the centre of the pitch and made it look easy. Looks like the Mystics have finally woken up. They've opened their third eye and are predicting the movement of every single Knights player. Didn't predict that though. That's a big pinch to the other side of the pitch that Maui has to make sure doesn't fly into the back of the net, and that won't either. That's a big demo on the back line by Avelios. It's still dangerous. Hunter Sam takes it out. The Mystics almost get away with one and turn it into one of their own. Hunter Sam makes it 3-0. What a game for the Knights and the Mystics so far.
Sad Monkey again there showing the mechanics, kept that ball dangerous, but it was the fact that Shattered Fusion was wandering away from the net a bit, perhaps away from where he wanted to be in that play, and the ball is just arcing straight in. There's nothing more that the Mystics had to do, but Sir Cubics is looking to put a stop to this domination. A massive carry from the backline, picks at their boost, goes straight at it. That first touch bounces off the ceiling. He's practically playing basketball with it, and Hunter Sam can't read that final touch. The whole net that Sir Cubics had to play with there. And indeed, it was Hunter Sam that gets played on the back line.
Not a single challenge in sight. At the entire 5 minutes of this match to pick a spot. Sad Monkey didn't have that on his hands, but that still finds a way to be smashed into the back of the net. Musty flick, like, pass into the centre. And 2 people coming together to put that into the back of the net. The Mystics did not see that one coming. 3-2 to the Knights. Well, not to the Knights, the Mystics still, but you get the point. back into this.
And they're so back into this as well. Where was this in the 2 minutes where they were falling apart? Velios has a reset available, but can't get back near the ball in order to use it. Councillors, I think, still with possession here. Cubics off the side will follow up potentially. Hunter Sam not turning just yet. Cubics high off the backboard, blocked out by Velios. Is going to go round the corner here. Velios now able to follow up Hunter Sam though with speed. Can't outspeed. Shattered Fusion. And this ball will continue to trickle around. Council of Sir so resurgent in the latter half of this game. Just needing to close this out, this sequence of play, get back to an equaliser, force that overtime where they looked so strong in game number 1.
It's time for the Mystics to try and squash that momentum, as they have. They have silenced the Knights' plays so far, but they do have a minute and 20 to hold out. Maybe not just hold out, get a few more of your own, make it a lot more comfortable for yourself. Velios and Maui coming together off the backboard. That's dropping down. Hunter Sam is there. The shot will go wide. They still pressure. They still need a response from the Knights. The response from Mystics is a double commit though. Hunter Sam is back. Saw the play developing. Makes it back in time to stop things in their tracks. But still, Mystics, they have opportunities to make this more comfortable for themselves. Get another goal, get yourself a larger lead going into this last minute. They don't take those. They don't take those opportunities, but they are preventing the equaliser. That might do for now. 40 seconds to go. This is going to go down to the wire.
His play's currently feeling very basic though for Mystics, struggling to extend their lead. We just saw them, had someone in the box trying to run a bit of interruption, another one just rolling the ball round the side. If you have your, the person running interruption and the ball and the player pushing the ball all in a line, it's not very effective because you just end up running into the back of each other. 18 seconds though, they don't actually need the goal here, and it's going to be Council of Sir with an opportunity off by a miss, and another follow-up into the bottom left. Sad Monkey with the Mystics defense in total shambles is going to put this one home. 10 seconds now. It's either going to be an overtime or a sad end to game number 2 for one of these teams if the ball trickles in regulation.
Double commit from Mystics, and Sad Fusion on the line deciding, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get this in, and leaves the net, make sure it falls. Overtime beckons. A winner of this game needs to be decided. Extra time, game 2. Another overtime for these players.
Well, that's a weak touch. Oh, but a bigger save, Shattered Fusion. Absolutely covering that off. Sad Monkey now, still struggling for boost. Much like our teammates on his Council of Sir side, this one bouncing it now for Maui. He's put it back into the corner, not the best use of his 3 ball there. Maybe a follow-up though. Touch into the corner from Hunter Sam. It's this corner plays, they can't keep relying on them on this Mystic side. And again, the slow balls aren't going to break through this defense. Council of Sir haven't been scored on for some time, so Cubics might be the one to finish this game off with another goal, but it's not going to find the back just yet. Shattered Fusion now in the corner, raping it slow, waiting for his teammate to catch up. Cubics now rounding the corner, up high. Sad Monkey eyes the ball up but decides against it. Too much defense presence, and Shattered Fusion was looking a little weak. Needed that boost pad if we're going to continue that play.
Opportunity drops for Knights and will be taken. Shattered Fusion. One opportunity at the end and they will take it. Sad Monkey off the backboard drops it down. Velios tries to block high. The shot goes low. The Knights keep the run going. They give themselves a chance. One more game and they march on.
There's a phrase, gets abbreviated to KISS quite often, keep it simple, stupid, and the Visionary Mystics did such a good job of that for most of the game. But towards that back half, the play very quickly became keep it stupid simple. And the Knights just read that. They had such a good idea what was happening while they were on defense. They were converting on offense. And we saw they got 3 goals in a matter of maybe 2 minutes as soon as they, caught the ruse. We're not seeing a timeout being called here by the Mystics. They feel like they have this locked down. They know what they need to change, and it's not keeping it slow and simple. It's about having that good speed. And I can only hope it worked for them, because it would be such a letdown after their performance during the league play to lose it all in a sweep to the Knights here.
Absolutely. I completely agree with you. Keep it simple, stupid, especially on the defense. Keep those rotations solid, keep them strong, and just keep yourself moving when you're defending. That's the simple part. At the other end of things, what they were doing simple was the attack. I think the attack is where you get to be creative. Show those mechanics, show that ability, show what you can do on the pitch. Do that on offense when you know you have the defenders behind you helping you out. And that's where you'll find the best teams in the world, and what they do best is just keep it simple on defense, block out everything they can, and then the attack. That's when the magic happens.
And perhaps some magic here. Velios' third man is up, bounces off the crossbar and straight into the back of the net. It's another strong start for the Mystics. The question this time, of course, are they able to hold it for the remainder?
I don't trust them to hold it through 4 minutes and 37 seconds. They had a 3-goal lead in the previous one, and that flew out the window in the matter of about a minute, plus the overtime as well. So I'll say 2 minutes and be nice. But we're in a situation here where...
Oh no, that's open.
Yes,
that's open. And it's straight in. Tragedy on the back line for the Visionary Mystics here. A Sad Monkey, all he has to do is thread that one in. I think Circubix didn't have to go for the bump, did it just to add salt to the wound anyway. 36 seconds gone. And it's like you said, you couldn't trust them to hold it, and they didn't.
Sometimes my predictions are correct. You can see I'm not the problem here. it's the team on the other side of things. But it seems like one side of the predictions that we do get wrong, it could be the ended scoreline. As it stands, the Mystics, they just cannot hold their nerve in a game. They cannot hold a lead in a game. That doesn't stop them from scoring. It's just their defense that is slowly letting them down. Every single time they have the lead, it disappears. Maui finds the clearance down to Hunter Sam. That's dropped down to Avelios in front of the net. Sad Monkey getting the challenge in, making him think way too much about how he needs to get rid of it. And that's the Knights again, 2-1 up in the lead, and they didn't even need to go that far behind to find it.
It was perfect pressure from Sad Monkey, and it looked really well communicated as well. As Shattered Fusion, I don't think you'd necessarily always go for the ball in that spot, but make the call. I'm going to fake this challenge. I'm going to make Avelios panic on the back line and leave you this free opportunity to secure the lead in this match point game, and that's exactly what happened. So Cubix now looking for a follower, but it's Hunter Sam with a high clear to open up the offense for Mystics.
Perfect creativity in the last goal. Doesn't have to be about the mechanics. Sometimes it's just pure basics that can find you the net. And the Knights will continue with that strategy. Sad Monkey up, dropping it down. And I think that's a deflection from one of the Mystics players that almost takes it over, but not quite. The top shelf beckoned, the top shelf accepted. Drop down from the bar, 3-1 Knights.
And again, it was Sad Monkey, the key playmaker there, was jockeying for Shattered Fusion on the right-hand side. He gets in on the ball for free because everyone is watching Sad Monkey on the sidewall with an angle straight at the net. The pass out is brilliant, and the ball gets slotted into the back of the net. And now it's a 2-goal lead. We've seen Fusion throw leads larger than this. We haven't seen them recover one this big. There's a lot of time on the clock for them to do so, but the pressure, and indeed the ball is entirely in their park. Avelios getting that one away from the net.
It's simple mechanics, but advanced game sense that's coming in for the Knights. You expect that from the Mystics with their name, but it's been the Knights so far that's bringing creativity together in terms of just doing it simple. Sad Monkey. Double touch, impressive play, and they find a fourth.
That is a 2-minute 36-second hat trick for Sad Monkey. An incredible display of talent, of tech in general to throw off this Mystics defense, which has clearly got Council of Sir up to this point. There's another opportunity. Sir Cubics almost beating out Hunter Sam with a fake. He'll have a second opportunity here to feed this one back in, but Hunter Sam is on that back line, is reliably putting that cut ball in front of his car and getting it away.
Here's where Mystics will need to show the grit and determination that got them through league play, that gave them the 2-game lead in terms of the standings. Velios off the diagonal in towards the centre. Shout out to Fusion down into the centre. So Cubics needs to get a good clearance here. Does so. It's back to Hunter Sam on the back lines. Big clearance. Velios up. But just a little bit too readable in terms of the play that they wanted to bring out. The Knights were able to block it. Maui in the corner also blocked out. Velios bringing it upfield. But everyone behind, there's no one pushing upfield for the Mystics. They've gotten all shy in terms of the offense. They don't want to hemorrhage any more goals, but guys, you're 3-1, you're 3 goals down. You need to get back into this. It's Sir Cubics and the Knights. They will push forward still and find the net.
3 goals down, 4 goals down, the difference getting ever larger and the time ticking away, slipping away from this visionary Mystics side as we head into the dying minute really of this series. It feels like, you know, we saw heroics earlier in this series, but it was the Knights, and it had to be said, in that game they weren't looking bad, they just needed to sort themselves out a little bit. The Mystics look totally lost. Maui way too close to the play there, not getting the touch that he wanted. It ends up doinking dangerously backwards over his head. An opportunity here, I think, for Hunter Sam to open up the offense though. And could this be the beginning of a big comeback? 3 goals, not out of the question, but not much time to do it in. We need some very rapid efficiency from the Mystics, similar to that which we saw at the start of game 2.
Need to see better transitions upfield as well. I think that's been the one thing that has really just confused me about this Mystics team. When they get up the field, they look great, they look dangerous, they make themselves the chances that they need to score the goals. The problem is moving upfield. They got very shy with the last goal. They wanted to just go back into their shell and not concede anymore. So no one was pushing upfield, no one was challenging the Knights' nice defense to the play. But with 20 seconds to go, they haven't found another one. I think this one is gone. And Mystics, they're trying, they're still going, and Velios gives them a chance. 2 goals left, but there's so many things to fix with 15 seconds to go.
It really begs the question, where was this offensive creativity, 4 minutes ago, when they could have done with it? They're looking so much better now. Indeed, if the scoreline was looking any different, I'd say they were probably the favoured side now. But over the course of this game, the ball has been in their half of the field 65% of the time. 2/3 now. That's like 3 minutes and 20 seconds or thereabouts. A crazy number in a game between just 2 of these teams. And Knights, with that utter domination, is just going to close out this series here and now, making it way easier than they did against the Hydras only an hour ago.
And it is the Knights that continue their run. I've got to say, they've just slowly accelerated through this series. We talked about momentum and them coming into this series, having an amazing lower bracket run. Lower bracket runs continues, but we went from 1-0 overtime to 4-3 overtime to 5-3. With no overtime required. Of course, there was a 2-goal lead. And they've just continuously looked better and better every single step of the way. Look at that, 29 shots to 17, only had to make 9 saves to the 15 that the Mystics had to do. Surprisingly, 50-50 ball possession, but I think that's owed to the two close overtimes that we did have in the rest of the series. But that last game, it was all Knights. After the few goals from Mystics, the Knights just took it away from them.
And to absolutely nobody's surprise, Sad Monkey, the MVP of series number 2, and most of those goals came in that final game, absolutely clutching up when the pressure was on to get this series over the line.
I said at the start, the one thing I was worried about Mystics, are they able to close out a series? They didn't get ahead in this one, and still, the Knights showed that close out a series, yeah, no problem. We'll deal with it. They cut it close against Hydra, but they still closed it out. Here, they cut it. They didn't really cut it close, other than the 2 overtimes. Those technically could have swung the other way, but they still found a way to close out single games and then close out a series.
This playoffs bracket is going to continue. After this break, it's going to be Nightfall against the Knights. Oh, that's a tongue twister down on the B stream. But we have the upper bracket final: Forge Journeyman versus the Onka. We saw them earlier. Can they continue their pressure? Are you joining us after that? After the break, RW?
I'm actually going to have a B stream and continuing to watch the Knights and their incredible lower bracket run. So I'll be continuing to watch and cast that for the B stream. But the A stream, no, that's me done for the evening. But I'll be opening it on another monitor and checking on everyone's process there. I wish I had words, but that's it from us. Well, I'll see you on the B stream. I believe, Frost, that's you done for this evening.
Yeah, just Source now. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night, and make sure to stay tuned for the following games.
I take the beat and I chow down. Feast all up in the booth, the studio like a powwow. Just count down till I blow. Fired up like pyro. You act dumb to go viral, but you only ever the sideshow. Like, hey, you can never take me out. I keep taking different routes. Copycats keep trying to switch it, but they missing all the clout. Every day I deal with doubt. I just rap what I'm about. All the haters I defy, double size my account. I just count the profit, keep on making comments. We get it poppin', got your girl talking my favorite topic. She know I rock it, not your average Joe, my life exotic. And you're just jealous, you don't got it. Got me way up in the skyline. Won't be phased, I'm on my grind. Higher levels, you won't see me till I fly by. Day by day, I keep picking up the pace. Middle finger to the ones who acting fake. Big mistake.
Yeah, shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rode with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special. I can't see you from the higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles. And higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. Higher levels. You don't know about the hours, you don't know about the minutes, you don't know about the blood, the sweat, the tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing. You don't know about the hours, you don't know about the minutes, you don't know about the blood and sweat and tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing. Look at the obstacles we overcame. Can't take the picture, we're inside the frame. And to the haters that think they're special, I can't see you from a higher level, higher levels. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. No, this that crazy spot where your angels turn to devils. Higher levels.
To the baseline.
Distorted my reality. So I gotta leave my feelings on a shelf right now, while I work for better wealth and pray for better health. Been drowning in my thoughts, distorted reality. All these evil thoughts distort my reality. I'ma sing away the pain and trying to kill the devil away, so he won't live to see another day. He won't be in my way anymore, not anymore. Detached right now from reality. All I see is darkness surrounding me, and feeling torn apart. But I can't be consumed by the dark. So I gotta leave my feelings on a shelf right now, while I work for better wealth and pray for better health. Been drowning in my thoughts, distorted reality. All these evil thoughts distort my reality. I'ma sing away the pain and trying to kill the devil away, zoned out right now in a different world, in a cold world. So sorry if I cannot talk. I'm trying to make it out, but I can barely walk. I feel it lacking on over me like a hawk. The darkness, and yeah, it talks to me through the evil thoughts in my mind. Been feeling torn apart. But I can't be consumed by the dark. So I gotta leave my feelings on a shelf right now, while I work for better wealth and pray for better health. Been drowning in my thoughts, distorted reality. All these evil thoughts distort my reality. I'ma sing away the pain and trying to kill the devil away.
Hey yo, this is the first song that I ever recorded. Check it out. Hey, 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 hey.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now.
I've been chilling in the back of a class with a pack on my back and my mind in a Maybach. I'm afraid that I'm too laid back. I don't study, but I make great A-rap. Little shorty and she wanna throw way back. Got a little bit of rock and a little bit of jazz and a little bit of top and a little bit of racks and a little bit of smile and a whole little laugh. Hey, I kick back, you know that my rap kicks. I've been smiling for so long, I might need chapstick. I ain't talking to you fakes, these brothers plastic. Kill a verse and they put me on the blacklist.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now.
One thing coming from my neck, ayy, I'm just trying to do my best. I ain't ever son a check, but a brother know he blessed. I'ma go cop some shoes at the thrift. Honda Civic from 02, with your boo, yeah, that's my lift. I be flexing, that's a Walmart on my wrist. $30. $30? That's the price of my whole fit. You got Gucci on your jacket and I'm laughing. Pass the proof, I ain't gon' have it. Yeah, the truth is what I'm rapping.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now. I got some things in my mind that I think will be better off sitting a song. Yeah, be my addiction and be my depression. I'm winning against all the odds. Yeah, pride got the best of me. I was a center, a player. I fell to the ground. They told me I won't make it. I took it and made something greater. I'm lost, but I know I'll be found. Yeah, saying now they gon' know the name. I'm a hard hitter on the road to fame. I was feeling down, so I wrote a page. Get a beat, leave it in a murder case. She gon' want me when the lights down. Yeah, I'm feeling it right now. Setting up the new heights now. Smile for the bite down. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm old when I got no worries now.
Bro, that was my first song, dude. The next one, a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Sharks dripping that sauce, yeah. Okay, Joe, that's fine.
Black heart, our innocence has gone far. I felt content with our start. No, I can never feel this again. Don't want it to end. Black heart,
gone far. I felt content with our start. No, I can never feel this again. Don't want it to end. Black heart, say that you love me, but you're far. Trying to find my way out, but I know this ain't nothing but a lost art.
out there, looking at the landscape, and I get lost by Halsey's beauty, and I look at them happy to see this, and I look at them become even bitter.
Y'all ready for this?
He was out there, looking at the landscape, and I get lost by Halsey's beauty, and I look at them happy to see this, and I look at them become even bitter.
Y'all ready for this?
I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Do you think you are? Who do you think you
Surprise, surprise, I'm back, RSC's back. And this time we've got another new face joining Danny Boy. Introduce yourself.
New. I happily take that. I'm usually referred to as old, ancient, or just outright horrible. How are you, first of all?
Oh, I'm not doing so bad, thanks. I mean, I wasn't expecting to be here, but I'm really glad to be casting this upper final, actually.
I'm so glad the upper finals the reason, not alongside myself or anything. No, I'm deeply hurt now. But
sorry.
It's all right. Well, with that being the case, we might as well slightly, I suppose, touch on to the actual two teams here somewhat in the form of Journeyman and Onka. Two sides, in theory, to be strong enough as they've just came from the upper side of the bracket here.
That they have. Of course, we saw the Onka on stream earlier in their absolute domination of Illusory Mirage. Their morale, in fact, so low, they've just been swept by Shadow Esports Nightfall. And so we have two teams coming all the way from the start of their playoffs bracket getting through. And Journeyman, again, wasn't a dismantling of Mystics, but they did win out that series in a very tight Game 5 over on the B stream a little earlier on.
Certainly so, and to give a bit more on to that, there is Axel Sin and it should be Tank, and of course they are into the lobby. That is their particular lineup, and I actually had the privilege of casting that Nightfall versus Mirage, and I've never been more happier of seeing a sweep before, because it was one of those series that just didn't feel worthwhile, and that's just me being brutally honest as well.
Oh, Well, rough talk there. I mean, I guess I can't really, massively disagree. Your perspective of that series, yeah. If a series kind of falls that way, that's the way you have to kind of evaluate it. This one, though, two teams top of their respective conferences. Surely we're going to be expecting something a lot closer. You'd think, right?
No.
No. Tell me more, Danny.
Tell me more, tell me more. I don't know why I've been in the musical theme tonight. No, it's just I've been in a round for too long here, and generally there's always a surprise in the work. Tonight has run too smoothly, and I'm going to say this as well too because there's sauce here, and I can't wait for him to go into my ear. There should be a bracket reset tonight. I'm just trying to get it into the 16. Everybody else can't hear. I just heard what Sauce's response is there.
Not even I heard it.
I
imagine it was a fiery response.
Let's just say it's been an entire season. I haven't casted a game, and it was worthwhile just for that wee moment there. I suppose we should go to the prediction side of things, and in surprise in RSC fashion, I don't care. So it's whatever, of course, Sauce and perhaps who has put up yourself.
It's just popped up for us there. I have Forge losing this. I've been so thoroughly impressed by Onka, AV especially in that first series, was dominating the Illusory Mirage side. There was really no stopping them. But what was your thoughts before we dive straight into this?
My thoughts were quite literally, when's the next series going to be happening? Because I didn't have much going into this. It should be 2 even teams, should be very close, should be a game 5. But every time I've said that so far this season, it's been completely wrong.
That's entirely fair. Maybe we'll see some signs that it's not going to be the third sweep on the A stream of the evening. Early on, we haven't had a goal just yet, although that's how a lot of our game ones have been starting out. AV, though, looking to put a stop to that right here. Second touch off the backboard. Maybe not. Cleared out to the corner by Sin. Sin feeding this one back in. There's still a decent amount of pressure for Panthera here, but Forge, again, it's not a scrambled defense. It's much more clean than what we've got used to seeing earlier on tonight. And if they can keep this, oh dear, Sin off the backboard. AV down low, Tank touching to deflect it, but AV piling on the pressure. I speak too soon. Once again, Panthera Esports opening up the scoring, and it's as if they've never been away.
And if this is going to keep up, we may actually see that sweep as well too, which is a slight surprise here. Morgs normally slightly joked in terms of not that particularly strong as a player. Axelos, who has won things plenty of times before in RSC's history, decent in terms of performance in playoffs himself. So the fact that they've let an early goal that soon, especially being this is the upper final, I'm actually disappointed here for us, simply for the fact of it is the opening minute should be testing the waters, not giving the water away.
Well, hopefully that leaky bucket will be leaking in the other direction shortly. AV having to clear that one backwards to his own corner. A decent collection, though, still has boost, but blocked out by Sen, and that's rapidly falling into the box again. Mox the one handling this now, but it's repeated pressure. 50 after 50 ends up going the way of Panthera Esports. Almost a second goal, but it's blocked to the side, and Forge spared the embarrassment of a second early goal here.
So it's been shuttled aside as well, and the rotation here from this Panthera roster, frankly, was a bit strange there, but enough to, of course, cover and get onto the counter here. And that's the main sort of employment here, is Sean with one particular good save back into the middle here. And frankly, what will be... Oh, this is just... Can we just call it a sweep and have done with it?
I don't think that's in the rules, and that's one thing I'm a bit of a stickler for, sadly. So we will have to keep watching this series. But I do think Forge have the capacity to improve here. Maybe they haven't been picking themselves up as much as they've needed to after that Mystic series. They've got an opportunity to warm into this one as they did the last. Remember, I think, according to sources, Mystics were leading that 2-0 before they came back and reverse swept. And so Panthera Esports, they may have a 2-0 lead in this game, but they've got to keep themselves wary for any quick offense. And Sen's turn diving in, blocked out by AV, but it's not the strongest of clearances. Tank now up high. Who's coming in? Axelos can't get a solid 50. And once again, you were worried it might be a continuous stream of offense. And it almost was there. But Forge back up here. Tank fed off the backboard, and that is going to be the end of this offense for Forge, it seems.
Well, set of phases, the play's not too bad on the rule 2. Looks like it's been initiated there as Tank. At least in terms of taking control of the pitch here, a nice roll down. And have they just had a very, shall we say, gentleman's agreement of both backing out? And if they have done so, where's the red cards? Oh, this is...
Well, that certainly wasn't any backing out. Tank fully committing to this play. You don't necessarily read Mox missing that ball entirely, but definitely putting the pressure on, making sure Mox had to hit that ball, offered no opportunity to let it go by the wayside. And that backboard defense not looking especially strong. Are they going to be able to test it again, though? Sen, he's missed that ball. Avi coming in for a follow-up shot, but it's often round the left side of the field.
And Tank, oh my. I don't want to be here anymore.
Ow. I can't remember off the top of my head why Tank was on that near post in the first place. It's never a good place to be, though. The area of which you can actually hit the ball is limited to like anything between the boost pad and the wall, which frankly might as well be nothing on a pitch this large. Forge, though, do still have almost 2 minutes to pull this one back. Not if Sin has anything to say about it, though. Playing it back in. AV waiting patiently for a pass that isn't going to come. Mox, though, maybe going to rectify that. And Forge, I think that was a triple commit on the defense, looking very flustered here in game number 1.
And for anybody who might be watching for the first time here at RSC, this is the upper final. Of course, at the rival tier, the third in terms of the weakest prospect and challenger. What's happened there? Elite tomorrow, of course. Should be a few interesting results coming that way, but the opening game here has been almost blemished by so many mistakes here. I'm actually somewhat questioning the tier itself here for us, for the simple fact of the matter is it hasn't been strong enough, it hasn't been good enough. I'm not holding my punches tonight here because of where we are in the tournament.
And I can't entirely disagree. The only real saving grace is that Panthera Esports mistakes seem to be limited to that one goal they've conceded. But wouldn't it be so nice to have both these teams going at it full strength, not making any slippery mistakes? As AV, we see wave dashing back into that ball, making sure that Fudge don't have free reign on the play. Sin now out to the side, AV there, taps it up, but Tank, good speed, keeping it in the mix at Axlos, keeping it low. But this one cleared away once again. Lackluster offense. Very few dangerous opportunities from Forge.
And thankfully that we are near approaching the end of this opening game here, because I would like to sit here and say there was a lot of positives. There was a lot to take away from this. I've casted, well, give or take about 10, 11 matches, I think, roughly of the playoffs as a whole across the board here. And I thought the last series I had, mind you, being a sweep for us, being decent because you had a few moments of quality, into single-handedly, this has been the worst opening playoff match I've had.
Same here, honestly. I want to say the Journeyman had so good showing, but their one goal, the one saving grace for their game came off just a bad miss from Mox, and that was it. And I don't believe he's the player on the roster, which is the one that's designed to be the star player, making all these huge plays, and is maybe a little more susceptible as it happens in this draft format. Maybe we can see them pick it up in game 2. I think we should see them pick it up in game 2. They won the Glaciers Conference for a reason.
Did they?
They did. Yeah. Skin of the teeth, 2 games.
Right. I'm surprised. I see at this point here, and I suppose this is the benefit of actually playing the league as well too. Back in the olden days, and when Art was young and youthful, was able to run around and didn't have any kids, I would have said at this point here it shouldn't matter. You should have about 9 weeks of actually playing and get used to each other, and by this point you should understand each other. Now after playing and being knocked out here, I would say, yes, I agree more with that point now these days. but I still have that deep-rooted sense here. After that long, you should have an understanding of each other, how to play the game, how you want to, attack the game and defend it. We haven't seen that here yet.
I think we saw some. Well, I don't know. Was it an initial sign? It was a skeptical at best attempt at running interruption and getting in, but not enough pace on the Forge play just yet. Mox now a light touch floating into the top of the goal, and that itself is enough to force a double commit from the Forge side as that ball trickles into the top left despite the presence of Tank. It's a near post again. I mentioned this last game. You can't get onto that near post and expect to make a play on the ball. You're covering like a tiny little pizza slice of the. I mean, it's honestly, frankly, comparable to the size of a real pizza slice as well. The actual area that's being covered, and that's another goal for this Panthera Esports side, which comes off a very disorganized defense. We see Sen back here, last back gets interrupted, and there's no one to support. There's no one even close.
I don't like pizza.
No?
No.
No. Shame.
Is it nice?
I'd say it's pretty good. I mean, you've got to avoid certain brands. Like they can be a bit greasy. Although I don't know, maybe that's what you'd like if you're especially drunk and just need the energy. But personally, not a fan.
You never had a rough night as a student, then I can tell.
Never in my life. No, never.
Yes, we here at RSC, we're always so diligent and stay up and do our work correctly, and this is just our free time. We wouldn't sit here and name brands of greasy pizza on broadcast, but if you are looking for a sponsorship here at the RSC, feel free, of course, to email, of course, Archeon for, of course, next season and the future as well, too.
Thank you for that plug, Danny Boy. Yes. Any support, much appreciated. I was so lost. AV under a bit of pressure here now, able to clear this one out to the side, and the score unchanged in that last minute. Sin now piling on through. Tank again feels like he's pushed up a little too far, just that little bit too often, and it's setting off this entire Forge defense. It's like they've gone off kilter a bit, and I don't know, maybe he's been told he needs to get more aggressive, but that's not the kind of aggression we want to see. Aggression is about precise timing. And maybe that was some precise timing there, bailing out his teammate who was kind of messed up in the goal and going again there, trying to get that ball into that red Panthera box, not to be on this occasion. That's a miss from Sin. But we ruined that one if Forge come back in this game. But making sure that Forge are staying relevant in this game.
That may actually be a difficult task here as that shot gets eventually shot wide back into it, and that's so much space there. You can make a sandwich, stick the kettle on, have a cup of tea at this game. Finally a demo, finally a goal, and somehow Forge has found the net.
And it was a questionable 50, worse positioning from AV, but a brilliant placement from Maxos and a lovely demo on the back line that solidified it. And we comment a lot about these mistakes. Definitely in this series, we expect so much from the players at the top of this conference. But you also have to be able to capitalize on it, and that itself requires a decent bit of skill.
I think any player in RSC or even just in the scene in general know when I'm on the broadcast, it's moaning, complaining, very few compliments has been going to give out here. So, do you know what? They deserve to be called out on it for us, because this is meant to be the top. This is meant to be where the standard gets put up here. And the fact that it's been taking that long for a goal to happen, it's just, frankly, ludicrous.
Or will we see anything ludicrous on this transition? Mox dropping the ball down, can't find the 50. This one arcing over the top, but AV with a tap towards the backboard is going to ensure that Panthera Esports don't allow the journeyman to equalise.
This touch with Tank could be a transitional play, and well, you would imagine Slayer will have some kind of touch here. Should be a pass, and that is just shocking. That is just poor. That is just frankly frustrating to watch here. And when you're, of course, journeyman or Forge, whatever way you want to put it as the franchise, or you've got to be better. And frankly, I'm just sounding more like a disappointed Roy King at the moment.
Might have been a shot there. I didn't want to go off on a tangent while there's still plays happening. But it seems. No, I was going to ask. You mentioned sandwiches before. Do you like sandwiches?
Yes, I do.
Oh, cool. Have you tried a calzone?
So you're going to have to tell me what's in that.
Okay, so it's a pizza, but you fold the edges over, so it is 2 crusts with the tomato and the cheese and whatever fillings on the inside.
So, is that more just the case of a double pizza just folded together then effectively, or just one slice at that point?
It's like one whole pizza. You end up with like this semicircle kind of thing.
So like basically a massive wrap.
Yeah. Basically like a massive wrap. Speaking of the game, this one is looking like a wrap as well. The ball seemingly not making its way into the Panthera Esports goal anytime soon with 10 seconds on the clock, and it doesn't have to do that just once, it's going to need to do it twice. We're going to force overtime, and Sin is looking to make sure that doesn't happen. AV now to the inside, Mox, an opportunity for a 4th for Panthera in this game, but it is going to be the Panthera Esports Onka taking match point very early in this upper bracket final.
Thankfully, very early at that too, but I'm more interested here about the fact like the sandwich pizza here. So what toppings would you have more into it? Never mind the match here.
Sure. I mean, there's a couple of options, right? I've seen some places. I think the Italian one is like there's some like meat in there, but sausage generally, I think, and an egg, not hard boiled actually, like a soft boiled egg, just in there alongside the cheese and the tomato and basil, presumably. I've seen some places which will just put anything you ask in the calzone. It's just like a normal pizza, but they fold it over. There's a good amount of variation, I think.
That's fair enough. I'm glad there's options, of course, to move across. And then if you're genuinely getting frustrated, whether it's a sandwich or a pizza or whatever it is, the name it even it's been given, it's only food. Relax. We would like to say relax and enjoy the series right now, but it's currently very much Serene at, I suppose, the waste disposal unit. They've been decaying for some time, and frankly, I'm fed up watching it, and so are you too. At this point in time, I would say the sweep has been more likely throughout since Game 1, and let's just get done with the next 5 minutes.
I predicted 3-1 in favour of Onka. I'd like to see the Journeyman put something up here. And they haven't.
Sorry, I'm going to steal Sauce Line, and I've been in this, since Supersonic Rocket Power Battle Cars are in production for 6 years. If you can't, make a series interesting from the get-go, you don't deserve to put something on the board.
Ouch. I mean, I'm absolutely creasing even now. And to be fair, that is 14 seconds and another goal. It is increasingly hard to see anything other than a sweep. But there is still a lot of time on the. Oh no! Please don't bounce straight in. Please, Axlos is gonna get it out to the side. Sen now up the middle. An opportunity for Forge, perhaps, to improve on this. AV. Top corner bouncing down, no follow-up, and it's a big clear from Axlos. Up to the backboard, we're going to see him follow it home. No, just going to tap it off the sidewall. Tank now, charging in, trying to aim, trying to fire, but it's weak, and it was off to the side anyway. Mox, though, well positioned to steal some boost and never pay any attention to that ball again as we approach the 4-minute mark.
I was just waiting for to see if that was going to be a save or not there, but in between all of this here, and some people might be going, what is happening here around, I believe, Nightfall delusion against the Rooks roster themselves. They've been actually playing quite well throughout most of the day here, and if anybody thinks that the commentary is quite mean, well, don't forget Kingsman Gas will be on the grand final, so it could go either one or two ways tonight.
That it could. There is, of course...
that's the only compliment he's going to get from me for this week.
Wow, harsh. But as always, as the case would be.
How dare you? I'm quite gentle.
I didn't realise the word was in your vocabulary, Danny. Perhaps we'll find out scoring is in Forges though. Sen looking for a flick, blocked out by AV. It seems the dictionary didn't quite get as far as S in the alphabet in that scenario. Sen now a touch to the side, bouncing around, no follow-up from this Forge defense, looking very off-put by this Panthera side. Mox turning his nose up at this ball as well, but is going to take the 50 here. Sin now out to the midfield, a little too hard for AV to get an infield touch. And this ball going to be slowly controlled. Panthera, I think, sensing this series is coming to a close. Sin, open net miss. But we ruined that one if it's a reverse sweep, although the way that fake is going, the way Axos is travelling away from that ball, we may not need to worry quite so much about that. And it feels weird calling a series so soon, but Forge Journeyman have never locked in it, frankly.
How long have you been casting for, properly?
3 years, 9 months with a bit of a break for when I was doing RSCS.
Right. I have to teach you the dark arts then of casting. You call the series before it begins, especially when you've just watched the first minute of it. But the dictionary comment that you've been talking about, they didn't get as far as this. I can tell you why they haven't got that far.
Oh?
It's not a dictionary, they've ended up with a colouring book.
And that's a particularly discoloured goal there. Oh, it's definitely shades of grey on the Forge side of the pitch, but frankly the shot lacking any real pizzazz, and the save really could have been a lot better, I think.
Could have been, should have been, and definitely won't be, based on what we've seen so far here. And Joe, I thought, the likes of Art might have a bad day watching Man United lose 4-0 to Bournemouth, but I think watching, of course, Rapid, of course, Tom unknown quite personally, seeing his own franchise being hammered in the upper final might actually give me some joy tonight.
I mean, I dig the personal rivalry. I think that's a healthy thing. I mean, I say that like I haven't been like an avid supporter of my university while they've been on stream when I was casting their competitions. So that's a bit of a digression, and I try not to go too hard on the other team. Speaking of going hard on the other team, though, this ball really not making any decent progress towards this Panthera net. It's honestly looking a little tough for Forge in these final 30 seconds to make much of the play at all. AV, this one off the backboard, tracing its way down to Sin, but no goal, but more time wasted. Tank now needs this on target, and it's a bit of a floater. And that one isn't going to find the back of the net. Sin now a bit wild, going for something a little crazy, trying to show Forge how it's done, make a real show of these final couple of seconds, but it's not going to find the goal. And it seems that Forge, the journeymen, are not going to find their way. Their journey will continue in this lower bracket.
And I think for everybody who has just watched and witnessed the last 3 games, we do apologise in the form of coverage, not, of course, casting, as my good friend Seika would say. And I give my deepest sympathies to Frost, who had to spend the last 15 minutes trying to do some form of talking alongside me here, because, frankly, that was a one-sided affair, and it wasn't really worth the watch. And that's, I would say, a damn shame, but we did talk about the waterworks at that point. It just kept on pouring, and frankly, we got drowned out of that.
I mean, if you're after something exciting, the beginning of a reverse sweep is taking place over on the side of the B stream. It's game number 3. The Knights lead the series 2-0. We said they were looking domineering in that previous series, but Nightfall, currently with a 2-goal advantage over them in game number 3. We'll keep tabs on that, I'm sure. The next game will be on this stream. Do you have any final words, Danny? Well, you're staying on, aren't you? It's me that's going, but have you any final comments on the series?
Where do you want me to begin? Do you have any final words? Let's put it that way.
The journeymen need to find their map, and I think with that we'll throw it to a break. The Journeyman will be on in an hour's time. No, the Journeyman will be on up next, playing the winner of that Nightfall vs. Night series. See you in a little while.
It's hard for me to let go, but I think that I'm finally feeling good again. So hard cause I loved you, but I'm finally feeling like myself. All of the wounds that were opened by you are now closing. I finally know how to live without hurting myself. I think that I am moving on cause I do feel less broken. I needed a sign, this is a sign that I'm healing. I'm finally healing from you. I'm finally healing from you. Come off hardy. I'm just an imperfect person in this imperfect world, but I'm learning my way under this maze that I'm running through. Now when I think of you, I'm fine to see a picture of you. You lead me alive. And now when I think of you, I'm fine. And all of the wounds that were opened by you are now closing. I finally know how to live without hurting myself. I think that I am moving on cause I do feel less broken. I needed a sign, and this is the sign that I'm healing.
She knows that I gotta be trusted. She fed love, but the race lasted. She fed love, and she knows that I gotta be trusted. She fed love. trying to find a way to make it easier to say that there's just one thing on my mind, and I think it's time for you to realize I want you all to myself. Don't wanna share you with nobody else. So give me something to believe. Will you promise me? Will you promise me? Will you promise me? I am not a stranger to excuses. Burned me once or twice, I expect them. I just wanna know what your truth is. Will you be the one to break me out of this? I want you all to myself. Don't wanna share you with nobody else. So give me something to
myself soft and keep holding a grudge. I guess being rich was just never enough to save what we love or our dad from above. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies. I feel the darkness around me. I know my demons surround me. Even the light that I held close was absent the moment they found me. Where do I run? Tell me, where do I turn to escape my head filled with trouble and hurt? The blood on my shoulders has soaked through my skin. I bang on the door, but they won't let me in. Don't want to drift away into the past, but I just can't get over all that I had. All that I lost when I found what I sought. Let myself go just to get what I've got. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies.
I felt the waves rising underneath me. I left the cage like a lion. A high-speed chase in my finest dress shoes. I can't catch up, but I'm trying. Wasn't even worried about the consequences, whether he was beckoning to me. Heart was pumping, blood in my chest so loud that I didn't even feel my feet. I felt the waves rising underneath me. I left the cage like a lion. Just once, no, you're not gonna see any fear on my face, 'cause fight is better than flight was. For too long, I've been shielding my eyes from the dark in this place. When you say all the right words, I chased you down in a dark back alley, brick walls on every side. I didn't want any praise or glory. It's just what you did wasn't right. Just once, no, you're not gonna see any fear on my face, 'cause fight is better than flight was. For too long, I've been shielding my eyes from the dark in this place. When you say all the right words,
For too long, I've been shielding my eyes from the dark in this place when you say all the right words.
I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning how all my color turned gray. I hate when shit is out of my control, and lately shit been out of my control. So I've been running fast in my head, trying to erase these thoughts, yeah, trying to find peace inside, but that shit's been hard to find. I cannot see it here, I cannot see it here. So I need to get away. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start, and find the happy me again. Clear sky, yeah, there will be, and one day I'll come home and better me. I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning that all these colors turn gray. They say you can't find happiness where you've lost it, and I've lost it here. I cannot see it here, I cannot see it here. So I need to get away. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start, and find the happy me again. And clear sky, yeah, there will be, and one day I'll come home and better me. But for now, I'll be over the hills and far away. 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 But don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much, I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start.
Hate it when you leave, didn't leave a thing. You had it out of me, making me feel so cold. Afraid of being alone when I'm next to you. You made me feel alive. Now that I'm left without you, like you made me feel. You made me feel. I just made you feel. You feel so good. Did you ever think we were ever a thing? 'Cause you don't make me feel so good. I don't mean to be, don't mean to be rude, but did you ever think when you left me? you ever free? 'Cause everybody knows how you've been feeling lonely. You wasted all my time thinking you would see. She ever made you feel like you always wanted? Like you made me feel, you made me feel. I just made you feel so good. Did you ever think we were ever a thing? 'Cause you don't make me feel so good. I don't mean to be, don't mean to be rude, but I just made you feel so good. I don't mean to be, don't mean to be rude, but did you ever think when you left me? When you left me.
Hey. Whoa. Hey. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my main. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my main. And I know it will never change. Gotta get through the struggle, going through the pain. Lately my bros been acting so strange. Run up on me, we gon' let it bang. Lately I've been chillin', been thrillin' for some time now. Gotta get my bag, I can't waste no time now. Gotta get my head up, I can't leave it down. Can't leave it down now. Getting my bins, I the apple. Got 'em in my family pack.
I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Who you think you are? Who you think you
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the RSC. It is the Elite, I would love to say, but it is not, because that is tomorrow on, of course, Sunday. The championship for there. This is the championship for, of course, Rival, the £100 prize pool. We are at the lower final stage, but thankfully and gratefully I have been joined by, of course, a former champion of RSC, twice to be more specific, season 7 and 10, and of course, well, some would say a living legend within the community itself. D-Lynch, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, Danny. Thanks for that lovely introduction. And I'm very surprised off the top of your head knowing the 2 exact seasons. I'm very proud, Danny. Very proud of that. But yeah, we're certainly almost the top 3 teams at this stage. Only 3 teams remain, so we almost certainly have an exciting series ahead of us.
Well, we sincerely hope so, as frankly the bracket as have been put on your screens there, a few slight surprisey journeymen, that was just moments on our screen here, provided, in my personal opinion, not to be so cruel, one of the worst series I've seen in playoffs in a long time, and unfortunately for them, they're playing against a side that seems to be on quite a run here.
Oh, indeed. Knights, they have been on an absolute unbelievable run so far. They started in that lower that lower bracket round 2 of the play-ins, and they've worked their way all the way up, beating Hydras, Mystics, Nightfall, right over on the B stream, where I was just streaming myself, Danny, and they are one team that is very hard to stop right now. They have such a simplistic play style, but it's just the simple things that always end up working, Danny.
It is, and hence that's why I keep getting asked. Simple and so sweet. One of those things are true. We might as well look at the predictions here. They are, of course, going to be true as well, D-Lynch. And surprisingly, as many people here would be wondering which way is this going to go, and, well, we might as well start with you. Who have you got?
Now, some in the chat may be claiming bias from this, because I predicted the last few on the stream myself in the B stream, but I have to go with Knights. They are an unbelievable run right now. All the momentum is with them, and they have an Irish player, so you got to back your own.
And for the first time as well too, I will be matching that. And there is an Irish player as well too. It's a double Irish header in the lower final. So do you know what here? I'm going to be biased as well. About time we might see one in a final. And do you know what? I'm living with one who has actually won a final. That's a sentence I don't get to say very often in the competitive scene. Knights versus Journeyman in the lower final. Best of 5 underway.
And we are finally underway for this epic lower final matchup, Danny. And we're getting a nice little early start here with Axos being called into action early. And it's going to be very interesting to see how this series turns out, because they'll be finding out what kind of play styles. Because game 1, it's always just going to be kind of that feeler out to see how the other team wants to end up playing. As we see a quick opportunity there, a quick shot on target by Sad Monkey. More than able to shot on target after our first little bit of action.
Apparently so, and I've been slowly dropping sponsorship hits all the way around here, and we've got a Sad Monkey. Well, it's not unfortunately PG Tips, but they would like the sports sponsor RSC. Feel free, of course, to get in touch as well. And no, I haven't been told by Arky on the shout out at every moment, but everything, of course, helps as well too.
No, every little bit always helps, Danny, and you know that's always what kind of keeps the community going in a sense, because it could always happen. But we've seen a bit of pressure here coming out in the form of Knights, but it's been very back and forth so far. As we see 70 trying to make some play happen here. Axos couldn't get to it, and it's a lot of kind of intercepting from midfield. No kind of pure actions really happened so far now.
No, and it's a damn shame that we haven't seen in terms of anything substantial. It's been a few, 1 or 2 hits here, and frankly that one save is all that we've got to talk about so far. But I've been complaining all night long that teams haven't been testing each other, and Journeyman will have the opening.
And of course, as soon as we give out about no action, Danny, prime time action happens, and Axlos, he just beats the defender quickly there in front, finds the top corner, and that is an absolute perfect start for Journeyman.
Well, if it was perfect, I would have scored much sooner.
Yeah, no, you are right there. Listen, it's a good start for Journeyman. Taking the lead, a good start, Danny.
A typical Irish capitalism.
It is, but look, straight away on the comeback. Knights equalise there with Sad Monkey. The defence is just caught awkward, and 1-1 so far. Still plenty of time.
Time for mistakes, time for heroes, and it's an own goal technically by the looks of that. Tank will be, of course, a credit to this one, and frankly,
yeah, we're going to gloss over that, Danny, because there's not too much to say. A bit of an own goal happening for Knights, and look, I suppose they just need to try and regain that stage as they did so quickly after that first goal, and we're hoping to see can they score maybe just as quickly now.
Hopefully so. Monkey's there, second touch, that's very good. This could be wonderful. An excellent save off the line here, and what could be a moment here. Journeyman was on the attacking side of things there, went defensive, back across the net once more, and Gio Watts here. The Knights here got away with one in terms of that could have been on a nasty counter-attack. Another shot will come right through here, half the game gone by, and Gio Watts, it's his first time in a long time I've said it, it's been so far even.
Yeah, no, it's been very kind of back and forth with a lot of teams throughout the bracket in today's playoffs so far. One kind of generally taking a bit more of a lead very early on, but no, both sides here. While Journeymen are in the lead, it is looking almost identical in how even the two teams are. Shadow Fusion is really going to be trying to break this kind of difference and get them back in this game. Can't unfortunately do much to capitalise.
Tank downfield. There's the Cubics himself here, double commit here, and the Knights need to be careful here. Yes, they're attacking, but they cannot give away here. The Irish player himself, who's been, well, I must say, the best player on the pitch by some country mile, not because we're biased, but it does certainly help here as that one slightly goes wide here. The Monkey not able to do anything this time around here. Second touch, pops it round here, so short little triangles happening.
It's all about those little passing plays, Danny. They need to, if they really want to start unlocking defenses and scoring a few more goals, trying to find these one-off passing plays is absolutely key. As we see, attempts there by Shadow Fusion but can't connect, and passing rather than just one-off hits give away possession needs to be happening. As we see there, the past axe loss. That's exactly what we need to see more of, Danny.
Monkey not able to get the touch here. That one will get eventually moved across here. The passing plays has now turned into the solo shot from the defensive quarters. It will be whipped all the way up here. The last 60 seconds here. The Knights got to get a move on here.
As we see the demo play, trying to come out, trying to maybe force a bit of action happen, make the defense a bit confused. As we see the pass infield, Axos, he gets one touch too many, sends it right past his teammate as well, and that was a golden opportunity to try and seal out this game. As we see Sad Monkey trying to equalise, can't find double tap. So Cubics tries to fight in the field, defense more than able. They're going to try to look for a quick counter attack. Sad Monkey more than capable in the midfield. Ball's up on target. Well, that's an easy save for Sen. And with 30 seconds left, time is looking more and more blue for the Knights.
Cubics, one shot. Monkey has unfortunately made his mistake here, so Shatter back around here. Nobody wanted to touch the ball. Bumped his superficial in terms of the actual goal scoring capability here. Drops it straight down here. Passed across here. Tank, force 50. It's still up here. Cubics. And, no. I hate this game.
Yeah, the less said about that, Danny, the better. It's unfortunate. He had a prime time opportunity there at the end to equalise and potentially send us into overtime there, and just wasn't to be, couldn't capitalise. But look, it's just, no matter what that scoreline says, Knights had so much pressure. So I think if they keep doing exactly what they're doing, maybe kind of clean things up a small bit, they have nothing to be worried about in the series.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to gloss over it. We're too deep into the tournament at the lower final here, D. Lynton. Those are the shots you have to bury. Those are the opportunities that, at this stage here, you can't afford to miss here, especially when you're trailing. In fact, if that was even 2-2 here, they win the game, you're going to be slightly, how can we say it, stewing in terms of your own mistakes.
No, you would, but that really depends on each individual player. No, it's but.
Sorry, me. Have you played with me, Dylan?
I don't think I have, Danny. To be fair, I don't think I have. But the point I was trying to make is basically some players will respond better. They'll go next mentality, Danny. That's all that needs to happen here, because it could be a long series potentially, and you can't let one little mistake kind of get on you that much.
Certainly true with that statement there. I have played, of course, alongside your former teammate Psycho. We'll be interested maybe to get that particular old band together. Of course, Johnny Unknown has been unknown for some time, hasn't been found, but of course that was yesteryear when things were simpler, when Premier Tier it wasn't even a thing back in its day. But now, Game 2, is that mentality fixed, of course, and the ball has been firmly on the Knights' half for some time, but no real threat came from it.
No threat indeed. It's kind of still referring how that game 1 went, as we see an opportunity there. The ball just hits up the crossbar, but Sad Monkey can't find the on target, and that is really one that he could really later on in the series. That was a prime opportunity with the defense kind of caught out from each other, but they're still doing well. They're still managing to kind of find a bit of sustained pressure. As we see Shadow cutting again, really trying to find the pressure.
So, and Knights had about 3 or 4 shots. That's a fabulous pass, and the defense was caught napping.
Oh, Unbelievable pass. That's exactly what we were on about in that previous game, Danny. Brilliant infield passes. Sir Kubik's waiting. The defense just wasn't ready, and that is a great start for Knights.
Needed to be. Lost the last game. They had the offense at rightly so. D-Lynch was highlighting so in the small interval between this first and second game here, and finally they've got it. Can they continue it? That shot slightly wide, and Sad Monkey not even going for it. Pops it high up here, and this could be a nasty bit of revenge here. Shot coming, saved by the Irishman himself here.
Oh, that was an absolutely beautiful save. Poor placement by the attacker. But on a quick counter attack now, and that is absolutely beautiful by Sir Kubik. He goes for the reset, he fakes it, goes low, and shoots it straight to the net, and they double their lead down.
He's just caught it so well as well. Maybe about a half a pixel or two away, it could have been a full pinch. But either way, a 2-0 scoreline, much needed, much required here. And the side that I was unfortunately praying for the downfall, and that may sound very hard, the Journeyman who got into the upper final showed no real fight or character. Now trails 2-0 here. Is there at least something here that they can show that maybe they might have worthwhile for a chance for revenge?
They will be really wanting to get into that final again, to try and take some revenge on that opposite side in that grand final. And if there's anything they can really come back with it, as we see a shot on top there, Mr. Kubik's managed to save it. And they're trying to put a bit more pressure on with Axelos, getting the ball mid, the shot is open, and that's a nice goal by Tank. Beautiful pass by Axelos.
Unfortunately, we were playing tumbling monkeys. The monkey was taken out in that particular rod. The rest of them came falling down. The Journeyman back on the scoreboard here. Now, can they do what Knights failed to do in the last 9 seconds this time around? They've got half a game with change here, off to the back wall here to remove that particular downfall, as Monkey missed one shot earlier, shot at the keeper once again here. So the Knights needs to improve in more areas than one, and such a crucial match here. Can they keep the composure?
Composure is all they need, really. They're fighting so much pressure, so many opportunities. They don't have that composure to just finish them off. They really need that ice. As we see here, they're trying to find it again. No, just get caught out in the midfield by Sen. But he passes straight to Sad Monkey and just brings it downfield. And we're just seeing a lot of this right now at the moment. We're just seeing a lot of like kind of boomer ball, a little just kind of ping pong back and forth. And no, I was about to say no one's taking control except for Sir Kubik's here. It's a bit of a miss there. It's almost shambles in the defense right now for Knights.
As elevated in terms of skill of how maybe bad the defence is. Not necessarily being beaten by full quality here, and this ball being moved across, and that is shocking bit of defending. No excuse for that whatsoever. The Knights have grabbed one here.
Oh, that was... Oh, I don't know what to say about that, really. Shatterfuse
Diabolical.
dribble this into the corner. Diabolical is the word. The defender just tries to get any touch on it, but accidentally pinches it with his teammate. Or with the opponent, sorry, and it goes straight into the net, and maybe that's exactly what you need if you're Knights. Just maybe that's just a little bit of luck, which could maybe turn a bit of mental for either side, and look, that could go. It will be very interesting to see how that affects them the rest of the series.
Unfortunately, when your pride's on the line, a lot of the New York casters, he says, has been talking about likes of ego challenges. You've got to know when you're beaten. You've got to know sometimes letting go is the best option. And frankly there, that is chasing on to hope here. Now they've made the difficult task here of extending the lead by 2, and they've got to come back from it here. Tipped into the corner, 60 seconds and under. They've got to play from downfield and get it up as quickly. But with the way the game has been controlled so far, it's likely who 1-1 should be the series output.
That is what most likely it will be, Danny, but if they have any hope, Journeyman wanted to come back from this game, they really need to start scoring now. They need to make it quickly because time is not on their side. As we see some pressure by Sen trying to do it, but these Knights, they're just controlling the ball and the pressure way too well at the moment. But we see a bit of an overcommit here. Sen trying to get that ball infield. but Sad Monkey more than effort. And I say with about 20 seconds left, Danny, that is certainly almost it for this game for the Knights.
Yeah, and what is a shame here, because the journeyman who had looked extremely rough, not capable of producing anything of substantial in the last series, to have that opening, they might go and somewhat say, yeah, that's better. It's been a downwards trajectory for them here, and they've got to that level, and it just seems to be top 3 and no more.
They started off the day poor enough over on the B stream, going 2-0 down, I think, to Visionary Mystics, and then kind of having to reverse sweep in the first place to even make it to that upper final, and then obviously getting swept by Onka at that time. And it's a very up and down roller coaster. So who knows which version of Journeyman we'll see in this next game, Danny.
Well, it'll be something to work out what's been going on here, and frankly, you have to give credit here, and I don't. The fact that this is twice in one day here, Kingsman Gas, to be fair to say, we're not normally friends by definition here, but the fact that he's went into his team and has made somewhat championships runs before, and if not won a few times quite convincingly, he must be doing something well with his team, because he's brought a bit of calmness, a bit of stability here. And when you know you have a seasoned veteran that knows how to win, that helps here. Journeyman should have that as well too, but frankly, not being displayed.
No, Journeyman, they do have some players that have been around the RC for a long time at this stage. Axlos, everyone knows him. He's been around for...
Sorry,
I
who?
don't know how long at this stage. Axlos.
No, never heard of him.
He's been around the city. Oh, Danny. Either way, it's good.
It took you that long there.
Yeah. I fall for everything you say all the time, Danny. It's it goes right over my head. But as you see there, though, a quick opportunity. But Journeyman escaped at one moment, and they're going to try and look for a quick counter attack. But the ball gets put into the infield. Shadow Fusion clears the way. And it's been a small bit of excitement, I suppose, to start this game.
Woo! How's that for excitement?
You know what? That's the most enthusiastic I've heard you probably all day, Daddy, so, you know. I'm not going to say perfect, because they could have scored a lot sooner, Danny, as you said earlier, but it's a good start from the Knights. It's a good start from the Knights in this game.
Well, certainly so, and well, we may have done somebody a bit nasty. Season 9 champion, of course. Axlos, who's won it previously before, has been in the scenes for so long. Been, of course, at least twice All-Stars, 8 and 9 respectively so, but we're so deep in terms of the RSC seasons. That is, well, frankly, I had ginger and black hair at that point. That's slowly been disappearing over the years here. As Tank moves that one downfield, Axlos will have one touch, not ideal.
Indeed, but we see Tank trying to hit the backboard, gets that mid, but it's lovely intercepted, and the ball just gets tipped over Axlos. It's a good forward by Shadow Fusion, trying to just get the ball forward, trying to bring some forward momentum for his team. Tank, obviously, intercept the pass there, and we're finally starting to see a bit of sustained pressure right now from Journeyman. They're really starting to control the game and kind of make it their own. So we see Sen trying to get the infield, can't. And double commit starting to come out, and that's where they might start to overextend and play into the light sand here. With Sad Monkey getting the ball downfield. Sarkubix is up. Can he find the redirect? Can't find it on target. Falls as far as Shadow Fusion, and that is 2-0 to the Knights.
And that's the most excited I've heard D Lynch in over 6 years. Mind you, at least 3 of them never heard him speak before, so that is goal number 2, and somewhere there is a Kingsman Gas that is celebrating, whooping and cheering under the pride. An Irish flag perhaps in a grand final, and unfortunately Sauce will be going, please don't be a bracket reset, but there's no pot of gold to be found there, as Sauce has drained that particular well of hope long ago.
Some say Kingsman might be very gassed right now. He's very gassed right now. I'd say at this time he'd be very happy. And he'd be even more gassed as that is 3-0 to the Knights, Danny. And we love a bit of wordplay, don't we?
We certainly do, and you've been gassing him up, and Sauce has been in my ear completely complaining. I didn't want a bracket reset tonight based on how the upwards went. The Knights sitting here saying, I want it, Kingsman wants it, Sauce is going to probably keep going. No, I don't. Stop talking about it. I don't want it. Not the only tier that have a bracket reset I haven't streamed all season. At this point here, the Knights running Relic. They're alligators.
They have really found their mojo at the moment, and they are capitalising so well on most opportunities that they have. And they're really putting daggers to the throat right there, just scoring nearly at every opportunity they can. It's looking more and more grim for Journeyman as the series goes on. So Cubic's trying to make it a force, and Journeyman really need to figure out what is going to happen. What do they need to change? Because at the moment, nothing just going their way at all, Danny.
Certainly so, and the funny bit about this as well too is that ball gets pushed away here. Sir Pegasus and Kingsman Gas meant to be on the grand final. Does he dare leave his men alone, or does he sit there and wait? Whether it be maybe a caster substitution required, that's going to be maybe the question, the biggest question in this series here, because so far the Journeyman has not got anything in terms of the goals. They've had one shot there, which was that one there on target. So do you know what? Frankly, this is just madness.
I feel if Knights do end up winning this series, I do think a caster substitution might be needed, because from my opinion and personal experience in other places, casting your own team in a grand final, it's never a good idea, Danny. It never ends well. So Kingsman might want to try and avoid a bit of any GBC cast.
Unfortunately, the man is so persistent. The word no being streamed, no. He wants that, he shall have it, and his men in blue and typical, but it's the Sir colours and normal of the gold itself. He wants to have the 3 men, he wants to call the victory, he wants to scream the words bracket reset achieved. That's goal number 4, and it is going to be a 2-1 series here at the lower final.
And with the way that this Knights roster is playing right now, they're playing so well as a team. I think they have the potential to bring that up, or that bracket reset. I think they have the potential. If they play any bit like they're playing now, they're going to be one scary team to try and stop that.
I think the biggest boss in RSC is not any of the 5 tiers, or 6, sorry. It's unfortunately Sauce when he hears the word bracket reset. Are you willing to make that man very much unhappy? Knights are looking to play with fire tonight here. They're on this form here. Anka looked near enough unstoppable, but Journeyman's being pushed around too comfortably here. This might be arguably one of the best runs of RSC history. I said not to put the bracket on the lower play-ins because it's simply not worthwhile, but that's where they came from. That's going to be 4-0. They won the last game 3-1. They lost game 1 2-1. Can they go on? They've conceded in the last seconds, but they will care not.
That's just really a compensation goal at this stage. There's not much, like, it's just really trying to gather any bit of momentum, because that next game is going to be absolutely crucial, because it's do or go home for Journeyman, and they certainly want to try and get a bit of revenge on that final. And they really need to maybe take that whole minute in between these games and try and figure out what have they been doing wrong, what can they change, because it's not working at all.
I was really waiting for the line there. I've had an accident at work there. Yes, there'll be some compensation here for Journeyman. They have brought their tools and forgot how to forge anything useful. But, here ho, 2-1. And frankly, at this point, I would sit here and say it's worthwhile for a bit of analysis. Frankly, I don't think so. I say Sir is going to win this, and we might as well just get on with it, because I see no route here for Forge.
No, if Knights play any bit half as well as they did in that game, I still think Journeyman don't have. They'd have to really change how they've been playing to have any chance, because Knights, especially with the momentum of that whole lower bracket run, they're looking unstoppable at the moment.
And all of Journeyman surprisingly actually hasn't readied up. I'm surprised they actually haven't called a time out and taken an extra minute, or maybe they just feel confident enough that they're able to take it to the next game, which is surprising, because we've been basically saying all night long of the Journeymen so far since the uppers that haven't been capable. They are a top 3 side. They shouldn't be disrespected, but when you're playing against a side that is tearing up the bracket from essentially the lowers, you got beaten by the likely champions. Frankly, you got to know when the night's over.
I feel like a lot of people, Danny, don't actually realise that now timeouts, I can't remember when exactly they were introduced, but I feel like a lot of people kind of forget that they're in there because you only get them in playoff time. You don't have them in league play. So people might actually be forgetting they even have the option of a timeout. So it could be, that could have been a bit. Maybe they're just confident that they have to do it to come back. But we're going to see here. And Knights. Oh, that is yeah, I don't even know what to say about that tonight, really. Not a great start for Knights.
How's the weather?
How's the weather? Weather, you know, not too bad, Danny. How's the weather for you?
Yeah, same as you, dry and miserable.
Oh, I should have seen where that was going. I should have seen it. But look, maybe it's about to get a bit more sunny here, a bit more delightful. No, still miserable, Danny.
And the great forecast of the RSC, of course, Archeon still looking, of course, to see what is going to be happening for the rest of the tiers of action. Of course, Master and Premier later on, of course, in the month of December, rattling all the way through for the Christmas holidays as well too. So action happening on your screens. Don't forget to follow, of course, subscribe. Of course, if you're watching this perhaps on YouTube as well, to the last minute we've seen that 1 goal creep on through. The Journeyman, on the other hand, frankly, got to hold on to this for dear life.
This is do or die for them right now, this game. They need to hold on to this goal, this lead, as much as they can, and you don't want to see them sit back and try and hold it, because that will come to play into a bit of journey into Knight's hands. They need to try and score a few more goals. Be careful with that overextending, because another particular strength to Knights is just their ability to counter-attack and capitalise on those chances. So, but they're not really seeming to make too many mistakes at the moment, which doesn't really play into Knight's hands. So you see Axos just headed to the backboard, Shadow Fusion manages to clear it away. But Axos taken to the skies, he's getting the air dribble, but Ser Cubic saves it. Sen is put in the midfield, it's cleared away by Sad. Oh, a nearly funky redirect there, Dan.
Nearly, but unfortunately not going in here. Sir Cubics himself, he's got unfortunately no touch here, and Monkey not with the ideal read here. If it was Steelance, that would have been buried a long time ago, as that shot will be creeping but slightly too wide nonetheless here. The keeper would have been beaten, but it was, mind you, directly at the body here. Infield pass here, nobody willing to read it either.
No, and that was nearly a golden opportunity for Journeyman there, but it was just the defender got back just in the nick of time. And yeah, I don't know, Danny, you're having a bit too much faith in me to slot in some of these chances, because you know some of them are very difficult indeed, even for experienced players, shall we say. But it's really interesting to see. We're just under half the game to go, and still 1-0 to the Journeymen, and it's been a very polarising kind of effect for the Knights right now in this game compared to that last one.
I think the series might be as well, frankly, the fact that we thought Knights were dominating so strongly this series, and frankly this has been the closest in terms of performance we've seen in some time. But you know, credit to them, and I think you should be giving credit to yourself here, former 2-time champion in the booth. Let's not forget that as well, as that one gets blattered into the middle the last 90 seconds here.
No, yeah, 90 seconds. Knights will have to try and come back from this, and they still have no second life. There's still that game 5 opportunity, and if I were an aspiring caster to play in Master brackets next weekend, Danny, next week, sorry, there is a certain D Lynch that does win every 3rd season, and it was 2 seasons, and this would be that 3rd season, Danny. So if you ever need some predictions, there's some free advice. As we see the launch shot coming out from Tank, and that doubles the lead for Journeyman, and that is looking like ever so likely we'll go to that elusive game 5.
Well, certainly so. We're talking about potential RSC royalty, effectively so here. The Knights have gambled They've been unsuccessful here. D-Lynch potentially could be having a third trophy hoisted in his head, joining a very much an elite set of players in the RSC history to do so. But again, that is coming on our screens very much soon here. But elite tomorrow, rival tonight. And will it be, unfortunately, Shatter's way to get this one through? Perhaps not here. Game 5 is on the horizons.
Game 5 certainly on the horizon at this stage. I can't see Knights unless they get a goal absolutely right now. I'm certainly in favour of the Journeyman coming up. As I say that though, Axos crushes our hopes and dreams, and it looks like we are going to that game 5, and it's going to be nearly impossible to win. It's been going very back and forth with both sides. One time it becomes very close, but never say never, Danny. 6 seconds, it's still possible.
No.
No, that is also a classic Danny Boy line. He does not think it's possible. But 6 seconds, so all you need is a kickoff goal. So anything could happen. 5 seconds remaining. Ball goes straight to Shadow Fusion. It's a planned kickoff. But the double commit, they bump each other, and that is the game to Journeyman, and we are going to game 5, Danny.
I hate to say it, but I told you so.
You did, Danny, you did, and you know, look, you see, that's why you are the experienced caster. You have a fortune for kind of telling what's going to happen here, and it's just that wealth of experience out there for you, plethora. Casts you have done. Let's just let you see these things in the future, Danny.
No, it's arrogance is what it is, D-Lynch, but we might as well look at potentially the outlook of this. We thought Sir themselves here in the form of Knights winning this 3-1, and it was a possibility based on how the first 3 games went. The fourth one certainly not. So do we sit here and say here either these two sides now going into the potentially a grand final are capable of winning? I would say the Knights are the likely at the two sides, but if they're letting this slip, the answer surely has to be a no.
You would say most certainly a no if they're letting this slip, but if they can manage to make that final, I don't think they haven't managed to play them at all, Anka, in this playoff format. So playstyle differences, who knows? But Anka certainly, no matter who comes up into the final to meet them, they'll certainly be wanting to sweep that as quickly as possible.
Many would love, if of course the sweep to occur, the neutrals would love it going to the distance, 7 games, 14. But here, we only had 5. 5 has been unlocked. Who, of course, will reach their desire and dreams as Monkey has forced his way through and might been solidified already. Who's going to be the one going through?
Oh, that was beautiful. He beats the man quickly on defense, manages to follow up, gets a little dunk on the last defender. And of course, Danny, when in the most clutch of clutch times, the Irish show up, Danny.
Certainly do. That's why, of course, the Irish most famous, of course, for winning things in this particular esports.
Yeah, no, they always... Throughout RSC, I do think there has been, excluding myself even, I do think over the years there has been a multitude of Irish winners, so considering how little of people there is, it does happen, but that's an almost great start for Knights here, and they will not want to just keep this one goal. That'll be too kind of nerve-wracking for them. They really want to pile on the pressure and start scoring so many goals to basically certify their place in that grand final. Almost exactly like how game number 3 went.
Well, hopefully so, but I hate to unfortunately ruin and pepper things. I've unfortunately casted more grand finals than there's been Irish winners, but the problem is I've casted far too many. Maybe we might have another one to bridge the gap here, but Cubic's not helping the Irish trickler itself here. It will be backline to the man who will be required to defend, and the former champion himself, Axlos, not able to do something. A couple of demos will spice things up here, but unfortunately the recovery there far too poor, and it will be from the back lines of Journeyman to get this one downfield.
Axel showing his experience, taking control of the ball. He really needs to step up right now. His team losing in game 5, place on the line. But Sad Monkey showing up big time in game 5, and he doubles the lead for the Knights.
Shocking. Absolutely shocking bit of defending. Game 5, you either go for it completely or you play composed. Journeyman looked like they were trying to go for composure. They have tippled themselves over. They're being pushed around here. They've been pushed around for at least the last 2 hours here. They've got to fight back from the corner, and they have played from the corner here. Awkward touch by Monkey, passed into the middle via 50 though. 2 minutes gone by, 2 goals down, and they've only got one idea here, and that's boot the ball as hard as you can.
They really need to start making some better plays happen here. I'm very impressed with how well Knights are still performing at this stage of the evening. They've been playing the whole day, every hour on the hour, I think, because of them in the lower bracket making their way through it. Fatigue surely has to set in at some point, but it doesn't seem to be affecting them right now, as they are looking down a third. The ball is on the defense, and that is a third for Sir Cubics, and that is looking ever so more likely they will make that run to the grand final, Manny.
When you have adrenaline, it's one thing that helps. And unfortunately, when that depletes, you're very much stranded on the ocean in that small little dinghy you've got to paddle your way through here. It's a lonely place sometimes, but the Knights have kept it going for some time here. That shot will be wide. Tanks made it awkward. Sad off the wall. That one should have been buried here, but when you lead by 3 in a game 5, it looks like in a safe, comfortable position, but nothing is safe though.
Nothing is ever safe, so they will want to try and score as many goals as possible, but they need to be very careful to not overextend, because Journeymen are going to be putting all the pressure on them, because they have nothing to lose. It's all I was about to say it's all to lose right now for Knights, but I can see right now Said with a good challenge and a little pinch off the ground at perfect timing. That goes right over the defender. Caught Sir Cubics off guard, and that is the lifeline that Journeyman needs in this game now.
Arguably one of the top goals of playoffs. There have been 2 so far. D. Lynch and I have saw earlier on the B stream. That could be it. But again, goal number 2, goal number 3, all have to follow suit in the next 2 odd minutes. VAR in extra time would be wonderful for them. That's a downfield ball. Monkey see, monkey do. He has got away with that one. This team put him in that position though. Needs a bit more support here. That shot looks like it's on target. 4-1. That's GG's.
I don't know what to think. It's obviously it's great for if you're a Knights fan, and Kingsman must be over the moon right now at this score. But Sir Cubics is getting caught off a lot as third man, not maybe deep as he can, and that was really just kind of what you said, a double-edged goal right there. Probably should have been a 2-way goal swing, because Journeyman should have scored. They really should have capitalised, but that's certainly almost their playoff hopes over. But never say never, Danny, but it is looking
it's
less
done.
and less
Put a fork in it. It's done. Put the bracket on. Archeon should be watching this, and it should be Saranara at that point. It has been done for some time. Goal 2 and 3 solidified it. 4 was just when it went solid, and frankly all what's left is salt and water, and it's from the tears of their enemies.
Tears of their enemies, that is one way to put it. They can be really unfortunate, you'd have to say, because they've done really well. They've brought it to this game 5, but Knights, they have turned up when it matters. Those other games in the middle, when they lost, that doesn't matter. Game 5 is when everything is on the line, for all the marbles, and 30 seconds remaining. We'd have to give a big contrast. They have done really well, especially after how that game 4 went, where Journeymen were nearly looking at almost definitely the better team. They've managed to turn this around. Polarized effects, extreme.
Both sides respectfully deserve the credit, of course, for the season, the campaign they've had as well too. But sadly, somebody at this stage had to lose, had to go home. Journeyman, 3rd place, not a bad campaign in the grand scheme of things. But there is at least potentially 1 game more, 2, of course, if you fancy a grand final bracket reset. That is, of course, up tonight. Of course, that is, mind you, potentially a possibility, whether we see it or not. D. Lynch, thoughts?
Anka, they've been too strong, but I feel like Onka will still win tonight, but we'll say there's the bracket reset, because if you're a neutral fan, you'll want a bracket reset. Who doesn't want to see more Rocket League? Unless your name is Sauce, you'd want that bracket reset. So I can see it happening, but then I feel like Onka might take it the second time. They'd learn from their mistakes, Danny.
Well, potentially. But there's two teams left in the rival playoff itself. Of course, the £100 prize pool could be won. An Irishman MVP. Will he be a champion like one into the booth? But that, unfortunately, will not be carrying through. The two Irishmen will be bowing out. It will be, of course, Sir Pegasus, the grand finalist of the Challenger tier, and, of course, former champion of many of his accolades for his team. Kingsman Gas will be, of course, your voices for the grand final. We'll see you on the other side of this one.
sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? Just leave me alone. Hey, hey. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel. You made me feel. Hey. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel. You made me feel so I'm trapped out. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'ma fall in the back of my coupe. Shout out to my brother in that coat. Hey, hey. I got 2 damn phones. Call me Kevin Gates. Get these bands, lock them up, put them in a race. Don't need no safe. We get all I'm feeling change. Don't feel the same. No, I don't wanna feel this way. I can't escape, you know, no. My heart is racing, no, no. You took my place and I can't take it back. No, take it back. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel. You made me feel, ayy. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel. You made me feel, ayy. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have all been waiting for, not just today, but built up from the previous 3 months. It is the Rival Grand Finals, and you are joined here today by your 2 favourite RS Cast hosts. It's me, Sir Pegasus, joined by the lovely Kingsman Gas.
Well, yes, here we are, Onka versus Knights. My boys have made an incredible run, and I will see that in a moment, but I am joined by Pegasus, obviously, a name that everyone knows in RSC by now. He needs no introduction. You've all heard him, you all know him. But yes, we are here for the Rival Grand Finals, where we see Onka. Here's where we go, the bracket is up. Onka, who have walked the upper bracket, go on a run, but that'll be shown later as we see Knights starting off with a 3-0 sweep onto Erebos on Thursday to progress them into the playoffs. This is the reason we're looking just to see the start of Knights' incredible run and why it's emphasized so much here. And that's the players bracket. A 3-0 sweep started off Knights against Erebos, and for their competitors Onka, they beat Mirage 3-0, beat Journeyman 3-0, are yet to drop a series, whereas Knights 3-2 Hydra, 3-0 Mystics, 3-1 Nightfall, 3-2 Journeyman, all the way from play-ins. Here they are. Both teams have not lost a series today. We're in for one hell of a match, Peg.
And it is just incredible from Knights, isn't it? Going from the play-ins around 2 all the way to the grand finals. And Onka, they haven't had an easy run, but they beat Mirage past recognition, left them to the dogs. Nightfall ended up sweeping them out. And then they had to face Journeyman, who are our confirmed bronze places here in Rival. One more challenge, and it will be Kingsman's Knights. Now, typically on RS Cast, I'm the one talking about the Glacies Conference, and Kingsman will cover Ignis. But for once, just this time, Kingsman, I'm going to let you talk about your boys.
Well, Knights, they had a roster rechange going into week 7. AV, who's actually on Onka, left us halfway through the season to join this Onka side. And they had, I'd say, a poor run of form going into this. From week 7, 8, 9, I think they won maybe 1 or 2 series and drew. So it wasn't looking good going to playoffs, and they've just picked up. Obviously, with Steeblood in play-ins, getting that 3-0 over Erebos. And today, they've just been on an absolute tear. Nothing can stop them. Journeyman took them to 5. And I'd say that's the closest game we've had tonight. But honestly, I've been sat with them since 5 o'clock. The mental's as high as it could be, and I believe in them.
And, well, Onka here looking to make some RSC history, not just by becoming a champion, but being potentially the first team to sweep their entire way throughout the upper bracket since Season 6. But that's only if Knights don't drop a single game. And obviously, this is the last one until our new RSC format next year. So much here to play for. Let's get straight into predictions. Now, Kingsman, as our bias source, of course, I'll let you start it off.
Well, I've seen my lads today, and you'll be looking at that prediction saying 8-4 and thinking, but Kingsman, there's only 7 games. How is there 8-4? First of all, I am predicting a bracket reset win for Knights. I'm having it as 4-3 in the first series. I'm having it going down to the wire in Game 7. I've seen the rotation of Knights, and I think their defensive capabilities will just be strong enough. I think with that momentum, they'll go on and win 4-1 in the other style. But Onka, obviously, not a team to be denied, as your predictions have shown, Pegasus.
Well, Onka, they've been so strong all season, and they have been strong today. So I expect them to take this win with a 4-2. They're not going to get that historical sweeping run because this Knight side have just been looking to impress any team they come up against. But this is the David versus Goliath story. Okay, Knights have gone through, they've beaten many giants. This is the final stand, and well, they're all in game. Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set. The actors are ready. It's time to draw the curtains. And my lovely audience here in the Twitch chat, sit back and relax. You are about to watch some intense Rocket League.
You are, and well, we are going to get underway of the series to end RSC13. Rival is going to kick off. Good lucks in the chat from both teams. And I'm sure, as you'll notice, eventually when it comes round to them, we have player cams. So there is Mox, the first player to be cooked over, as we have player cams for this grand finals. As now we're going to see Sixy start off in the defense. And well, very interesting start, but it looks to be a very balanced start at that.
Of course, Knights coming off a Game 5 win against the Forge side. Now have to face Knights, who have had an hour break, and Sad Monkey trying to draw the first blood. Went for the flip reset. It was well saved by, I believe it was Avi. It's been back and forth so far. Not the dominating style that Onka are quite used to, but we're within the first minute and they are just warming back up into things.
Yeah, they are. Obviously, they've had that break since, obviously, they swept Journeyman an hour before they even played. So Knights will be a bit more warmed up here, and well, be interested to see what they can do as Monkey looks to progress their side first. An opening goal will be huge, and a bit of a double commit coming off from that side as Shattered puts the ball away to the corner, only to be there by Sinksy. Passes it into Mox. Lovely infield pass, but Cubics gets the save. Sinksy only does enough to clear it away. Avi now going up. He gets the touch to the ceiling, and Shattered is there though. So a very equal start. Both teams giving it their all.
Yes, but it's another opportunity here for Onka, and everyone's flying about in front of goal. That's not a great clearance by Sir Cubics, but he manages to recover with the follow-up save. Mox trying to get that second ball, trying to put it on target. It's well defended, and Knights get away with that one. But the pressure still not over. This ball flies down off the waterfall. Call it unlucky, call it a complete misread. One thing's for sure, Onka continue their run.
They do, and it's a lovely start. It's a dream start, some might say, as Zinksy puts it away there. I know exactly what he's done there. I teamed with him in Rocket Sundays, so we'll see. There's a nice clear. It's going to be still Knights on defense, though. Cubics is bumped. Zinksy puts in the second, and it's one goal after another. And well, Onka flying now.
Pressure from all three Onka players so far has just been a bit too much for this Knight side. They've been forced into these very awkward defenses. It's been quite hard to recover, and that's just what Onka can do to you. Knights, a team that have been happy to sit back in defense and take these shots. It's going to be much harder against a very, very good Onka side. They don't waste much of these opportunities.
They don't, and well, be interesting to see how Knights can get themselves back into the game, as it's all Onka at the minute, and a bit of an awkward clear now on Mox and 50. Knights just not sending anyone, but Monkey will eventually go for it. He goes for the air dribble. Nice dunk from him, but ball to the corner. Half the game gone, and Knights are looking at a 2-goal deficit here, and that's a nice read from Avi. Formerly on Knights, he moved to join to Onka. We'll find out how good of a decision that was, as it's a 50 from Shattered. Ball lurking in the Onka half, but not much giving for Knights.
And of course, we love those on-the-pitch rivalries. That extra bit of storyline here for the grand finals. And the first shot finally finds the back of the net. It's Sad Monkey. It was a tough angle coming off the back wall. Avi tried to pre-jump at the near post. Mox was in net, lets the ball just fly past him. And Knights finally get themselves into the game. We've got a series on our hands early here in series game 1.
We do, and well, the Irishman's pot of gold has finally shown itself. And so Cubics now looking to beat Sinksy, gets the ball round him. Shattered though, not able to read it, and the ball cleared downfield. Monkey though, bangs it to the backboard, looking for some pressure, looking for that equalising goal here. And Shatter's going to pick the ball up in the midfield. Momentum has shifted dramatically now as Cubics ball to backboard. Shattered is there, lovely pass down for Monkey, just expecting Mox to go there. He didn't, and the ball just got left away. It's Shattered, good 15. Monkey gonna look to get it to the corner. Can he get the pinch middle? He can.
Demo.
So Cubics is there, but the demo not able to provide itself. Pig, we are in for a hell of a game as Knights finally finding their foot in the offense.
And yeah, we're seeing some demos come out from either side as well. These nets being left open, but a man in front as first man, always been ready to clean up any balls, not letting it go past them. This is 6 extremely competent players, and it's the reason they've managed to push themselves all the way into this grand final. Obviously, Knights having a much harder job, having to go all the way from that lower bracket, having to play last Tuesday or Wednesday, and Sad Monkey! Great individually! I can hear the celebrations from Kingsman Gas. He's cut inside, seen the play in front of him, wait for that committal, and Sin is completely beaten.
Sad Monkey, he's been the man for Knights tonight, and he's the man on the night as well. He's putting on a hell of a shift here, and that ball just dropping agonisingly. Let's not have it go straight back in, and it does. That is tantalising. And it's just a clear that Kubik's not able to read off kickoff, pushes up a bit too far, gets excited, and Monkey tries to put it onto the crossbar, but it was a very short-lived equaliser for them. And well, Onka find their heads back in front. Well, will Knights have an answer? I sure hope so.
I bet you do, Kingsman, and Knights had to work so hard for that second goal to be shut down so quickly for Onka's third, and as there's 17 seconds left on the clock, you think this will be the final attack for Knights, and they've got to make the most of it. They want to bring it to overtime. Sin, I think the star player of Onka here, gets past all three very cleanly, wasn't able to put that shot away, but I don't think it will matter unless, hold on, Sad Monkey can keep this up. Sin, the second chance to end the game, doesn't manage to. Shattered Fusion keeps it off the floor, and Sir Cubics can't get under that. Game 1 ends with a 3-2 scoreline in the favour of favourites Onka.
Yeah, very close game, all met by Knights and Sad Monkey, but Onka, they were the dominating force in that game, having most of the pressure. But it was a good little fight back from Knights towards the end. I'd say a bit of a missing personal support might be filed for Shattered that game, but he'll pick himself up into the game. He always does. And they've lost game 1 the last series they've taken a game in. So hopefully this is a good sign.
I think you're one of few people that is allowed to be that harsh on a player from this Knights side. And speaking of Knights, I've got a very interesting fact from the owner, Archeon, saying that if Knights happen to win this all, take it to the bracket reset and take that as well, they will be the first team to win from play-ins since Season 7 Elite. A chance to make history in an Onka side who will not let that happen. It's still not off the cards for them to sweep the entire bracket the first time since Season 6. So there's so many moving parts in this series, including that player who was previously on Knights. We have been in for an absolute ride, and it was a nice close game in number 1, but let's get us straight into number 2.
Yeah, if that's what the series provides from game number 1, we are in for a treat here, as early pressure from Knights will build, but AV, nice redirect onto the backboard, only to be found by Mox, and Monkey is going to be there to clear it away. Shattered, he does get the clear away, Sin gets the beating of both, and Kubix clears it away, not to be read by Shattered though, and Onka looking for the lead again, and a nice bump, not going to go anywhere, but Onka looking to continue that dominating form.
And Shattered tried to find someone on the inside and have enough boost to make it happen. And it's Onka again on the offense. Big clearance by Shattered Fusion allows all Knights players to lurk around for this ball, trying to create an attack. A double commit from Onka won't be too important as they manage to launch the ball forward. They're already in Shattered Fusion again. It just seems like boom ball at the moment. Back and forth, trying to get in each other's half. No real attacks created yet.
Well, here's an attack though from Onka, but Shattered clears it off the goal line. One save for the entire team now as Monkey gets a bit of an awkward touch away and a bit of a double commit coming out from Knights. This is not what we've come to expect of them. The defense has been so clean from what you've seen in the series versus Nightfall and what I've seen in the series all day long, as AV gonna get the clear away. Gets the double as well. He's going to beat Monkey. Shattered looking for that boost. AV obviously 0-60. Looking to get the push, and Shattered going alone here. A bit of a dribble. He might be taking too much time, but a demo from Cubics, and Sinksy will shut down that play. And Onka come charging again, but Sinksy's not going to find any luck. But the ball's still lurking, and Cubics gets the save.
And Cubics been hunting demos the entire game, went for Mox before they settled on Sin. There's a neutral one right there, turning this 3v3 to a 2v2. However, they'll quickly regroup, get back involved. AV off the crossbar, Sin just off the respawn, and oh my word! It's an insane save by Cubics, followed by an incredible clear. They both managed to read each other, but the pressure's not on! Sir Cubics back in the net, Knight showing this incredible defense against the hardest team in the entire tier. We keep going. The scoreline remains 0-0. Who will break the deadlock?
Honestly, it could be either team at this point, as a shot from Sad Monkey finds the crossbar. Not going to be enough, but how is it not 1-0 Onka? It should be their lead, but an incredible bit of defending.
No.
What we've come to expect from them. Shattered again with the save. A demo on the line. Monkey bumps it high.
Oh my
Cubics
word.
gonna go. What a bump
Big
from Mox.
bump.
And a miss on the goal line from Stinksy. And confusion everywhere. But the ball still not found the back of the net, Pegasus. It's still 0-0 with 2 minutes on the clock. This has got to be one of the most exciting grand finals we've seen in a while.
And you may think Knights, they're completely on the defense. There's no way they could possibly win this game. Well, I've been following them quite closely the entire day, and it was a 5 minutes overtime against Nightfall where they were in similar positions. They felt like they had all the pressure going up against them. They were fighting in overtime. Shots. They were staying in their half. They got their one opportunity and were able to put it away. Who's to say that we can't see the same thing again to Cubics? Once again with a save. Mox, good power on the ball, even better placement. But it was the efforts from the Knights defenders that prevented that from going in.
Self-proclaimed best goalie EU is Sir Cubics, and he's surely showing that with 5 saves to his name. 11 saves in total from this Knights side, keeping Onka at bay terrifically. And Cubics with a shot, it's gonna find the back of the net. Second shot for Knights, it creeps in. No response from Mox, and Knights take the lead. And are they going to be the first team to take a game off Onka tonight? We've got 55 seconds, and that will give us the answer.
And I love the way that they played that. AV had the miss at the backboard, but Shattered Fusion still wanted to demo that. Lost man! And it's another miss here and another save. Knights getting away with it again. This match is just on a nice edge. And Onka going to continue the pressure of 50 from AV. A shot from Sin, unable to get it on. Mox settling with the back wall. And it's back into the possession of Knight. Sad Monkey wanting the 50. AV played it on the delay. Keeps the ball close. Sad Monkey with the demo. Trying to slow down this brutal offense from Onka. They've managed to do it so far. But it only takes one shot to send this to overtime. 15 seconds left to go. AV waiting on the floor. Manages to get it up the wall uncontested. Bumps Monkey out the way. Sin's flying in. It's a good clearance by Shattered Fusion. Mox trying to put it back into the danger area. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's game number 2.
Let's go, and they've done it. They have taken a game. 2 shots, 2 Knights, 14 to Onka, 12 saves, and Knights come out with a form that looks certainly terrifying. Onka lose their first game tonight, and maybe it's a shining light here for the Knights side. What a game that was.
And well, there's no longer the possibility for Onka to be the first team to sweep the entirety of playoffs since Season 6. But one thing's for sure, Knights leave it open for them to be the first team since Season 7 Elite to go from play-ins. They've done the first step. They've taken a win off Onka. This team that seemed unbeatable finally draw blood. Gods do bleed, but can they do it 3 more times to give us the bracket reset?
Well, That was one hell of a tough game for Knights. It must be tough physically on them. Can they do it again? Can they make their way through this Onka side again? The first game they've lost. And fun fact, Mox and Shattered were teaming on a reverse sweep in the grand finals. So one of them is guaranteed a trophy tonight. Will Knights keep on one hell of a defensive display, or will Onka finally put the ball in the back of the net? 5 minutes, game 3, one team's going to take the lead.
Oh yes, Onka had so many opportunities offensively. You think maybe they should put away, but part of the credit has to go to this Knights defense that was so strong. And this time, they've knocked out the goalkeeper. They've got to be putting that on target. And we remain at 0-0. Early showings of that pressure we were seeing in game number 2 from Onka.
It is, and Knights are just holding defense calmly. They're looking at this. They've had the same amount of shots they had in the last 5 minutes of game 2. Onka, though, do have the pressure at the minute, and a bit of a double commit is going to allow Onka to push forward in the name of Mox. Can he get another touch? No, he can't, as Monkey pushes it away. Avi, the mystery, that's a huge demo from Shattered, but Avi's going to get back. Cubics with the read, but it's going to go past the post, and the ball just lurking on the Onka half. No pressure, there's some Monkey, or Sad Monkey, but it's cleared away from Mox. We're seeing a bit more of an equal game now, Pig.
Yes, definitely. All 3 Knights players were forward, but the ball was just slightly out of reach. No one able to wrap themselves around the ball and get it on target. Another demo on the goal line here from Sin, who will try and stay involved. Couldn't get that little ground redirect, but the pressure still continues from Onka. It's a big booming ball. Shattered Fusion waits for it, goes for the shot straight off, and Sin, the star man for Onka this season, has stepped up again for the save. So Cubics trying to get in the middle. It's another big clear here from Onka, and a miss, giving Sad Monkey some space here in the corner to wrap it over Avi. No one was behind him, so it's all up to him to make the save. An open net, but you can't be reading that in this position. I think he was trying to get a 50-50 and it happened to find its way through. So many could have beens so far. We need to see that first goal, Kingsman.
Well, we waited 4 minutes 5 seconds for it last time. I'm more than happy to wait if it's an opener for never mind. For Knights, but Onka, first shot of the game. They find their way through. Monkey thinks he can pass away, but Mox says no, and slots it past Shattered at the near post. What a shot from Mox. But it's the opener for Onka. They didn't get one last game. They take the lead in game number 3. 1-0 Onka, and the game has massively opened up now.
There was a heavy touch from Sad Monkey, and blood in the water smelt from Mox, who immediately started charging that ball, even though Monkey had one more touch to make. Got that ball into the near post. That's more like it. That is more how they need to play if they want to take this series. We've seen them have lots of opportunities, but they've got to be putting them on target. Avi keeping it in danger. Sad Monkey trying to recover himself a bit here in defense. Does a good job. Stays forward. Wants to read this ball for the 50-50. Settles for the bump instead. Sin was just out of reach, but it's a great save from Avi.
And saves like that is what keeping them alive. And Cubics with a save as well. First save that Knights have had. It's very much a different game with a definitely different outcome. More settled both teams are, as Sad Monkey looks for a shot, read by Sinksy. Cubics now to the backboard, but no pressure applied. Shattered, that's awkward for AV, but Monkey can only send it to the backboard, and a demo from Shattered will leave Sinksy awkward. He goes for boost. Mox challenges, and he gets a lovely clear away. Shattered though, awkward read. He's still the man on the ball. He passes. That's a very awkward foul. Huge misplay from Shattered, and Onka double their lead. The opposite of what I want to see as the GM, and the opposite they want to see on the field. Onka not complaining. 2-0, doubled, and a 2 deficit again.
Well, is that a miscommunication? Is that a poor back pass? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Onka are 2 goals up, and Knights have 1 minute and 15 seconds left to respond. And they're going to try to here. Sad Monkey wanting to get the demo, unable to get it. So Cubics keeping the ball close is something I've really liked from him so far. I think there are times where he takes a little bit too long on the ball, however. And it's free. AV finds the opening, intercept. He is just too fast. That heavy hit off the wall beats Shattered Fusion. And well, this game looks like it's being put to bed.
Yeah, Onka making very quick work of Knights here. And it's going to be what they want to do. As a good kickoff for Knights. It's going to be a double commit, though, from... Oh, I don't know if you've just seen Shattered just go in a loop. I think Shattered might be dead. No, he's back. Because I'll be honest, I've just seen Shattered in my other camera just boost up the wall and then off the ceiling. So, completely off the ball. So, maybe it's a mind game. Who knows? But it's going to be Sad Monkey passing it off to Cubics. Bang! It's going to be wide of the net, though. Sinksy having no trouble with that. He drops it down to Shattered. AV's going to read, though. But, Pig, I'd say this game has very much been put to bed.
Indeed, and I think we're more likely to see an Onka goal this game than, you know, a Knights consolation. But just as I say that, they are on the attack with 30 seconds left to go. It's quite, you know, poorly managed here by the Onka defender. Not that they'll be complaining. This game is over. They're already thinking about game 3. Well, Kingsman, what do your team need to do? You are the GM. You're not the coach this time because you've been stuck casting with me. What would you be saying to them right now?
It's the complete opposite of game number 2. Onka had little pressure, and when they did, they made it work. Knights had all the pressure, but just not able to find the net. When they invited Onka on, it worked more. So maybe they have to invite them on more because defense is their strong point. But maybe I'm talking a bit biased. Maybe there's a bit of miscommunication for the goals. We saw that here. We don't know if that's completely the case or not, though. But as long as they keep calm and composed, they can definitely take the game to Onka.
Well, you predicted a game 7, and the games so far have been relatively close. I think that was the one most in favour of Onka. It's a worrying side if you're a Knights fan or a Knights GM. Plenty of Rocket League to be played. I must remind everyone, it is no longer a best of 5. You can give yourself that little bit of leeway. Just don't let yourself fall too far behind. Next game, Knights really have to show themselves.
They do, and well, I was talking to Shattered in the interval and found out his Google Drive alt-tabbed him 3 times during that bit where he was driving up the wall. So he has deinstalled it. I don't know how crucial that might be later on after this series, but that's a bit of a fun fact for you guys at home. Well, it's going to be Knights starting off strong, though, as it's going to be an awkward redirect and an awkward read for Mox where no pressure's put on, and Kubik's going to pick up a bit of a fast ball here as AV clears it away. Mox with a nice touch. He's going to put it away as Shattered gets the ball up, looks for the ball middle. There's Monkey. He looks for the read. Not going to get it, but it's going to be Knights starting off for the stronger here.
Yeah, and there was a few misreads there. Sometimes where players could have got that little extra touch, but it's a promising sign compared to what we saw in game number 1. But Sin now with 100 boost lurking around in the opposing half. AV going to try and bring it forward, back forward. Well defended by Sad Monkey, lurking on the back wall here. Shattered Fusion now with a bit of space to bring the ball forward. So Cubics in the middle, and you've got to be connecting with that. And to remind everyone of the stakes, if Onka win this match, not only are they on series point, they will be on tournament point. Knights looking to reduce this to a best of 3.
I much more preferred the term championship point, because it shows the championship is in their hands. And it's going to be Mox with a shot saved away by Sir Cubics. And well, Mox, the only one to register shots on the board so far. None able to connect. Monkey, though, with a 50. Shattered and Mox both up. Bit below 50, and that's going to be just wide. It doesn't matter, though, because AV was there regardless. Sinksy beats one.
No!
And, very bit of a misplay from Shattered. He goes for the fake. Sinksy just drives it in, and Onka take the lead very quickly. And Sinksy will say that was all calculated, but still, good play from him.
And when you're there, if you're going to go for the fake, you're faking for the 50, not for the play to completely miss the ball. There was nothing that Sin could have done there to not get a connection. It was just a poor turn, obviously. The Fennec Octane having one of the widest turning radiuses, but they've come back nice and quickly. They've recovered from their mistakes. It's been a more promising game, I think, from Knight. It was a bit of a misplay here, this time from Onka on the back wall. And, well, I guess both teams can say reset 0-0, no mistakes happen.
They can pretend like nothing happened. But we all know on the desk something did happen. As Cubics is going to clear it away, looking to find Shattered. It's a nice 50, is Monkey there? He is up, but Sinksy was up so much earlier. No problem getting that cleared away as Cubics looks for a touch. Moxo puts the ball middle, up for AV. But Cubics gets 50, a double commit coming out from Knights. Not ideal. Sad Monkey left on his own with Mox. Nice 50, but Sinksy gets the better of him. Shattered gets bumped. It's a huge play from Sinksy. AV, though, unable to find the net. Mox is up.
Oh.
Sad Monkey with a hell of a save. And Knights have kept the goal empty. We're still sat at 1-1 here.
And, well, it's another opportunity here for AV. That's really not the best of touch. You see Shattered Fusion waiting, keeping the ball close. Wanted to fake out Sin or pop it over him. Took too long to decide which one. Sad Monkey. Good 50 here. That would have been the goal. That could have been the game. These goals have been few and far between. They are so much more valuable in a series like this. You've got to make sure you're strong on this defense. And it's something which Knights pride themselves in. But at the same time, can you create? Can you beat that opposing side? Can you beat this Panthera team? I've done so well in the upper bracket. Well, it's going to be another challenge here as AV gets a clear and a bump. Mox forcing a 50-50. It's going to be a scramble to the ball, won by Sad Monkey, who has sufficient boost to bring it forward. Onka having to recover. Mox just picked up the 100, will be ready for any aerial plays required. Will charge onto the ball here, gets the demo. Opens up some space for his teammates, covers up with another pass, and Sin, that is a poor ball to AV. Sad Monkey had the chance to make the most of it, but we remain at an equal scoreline.
What a shot that would have been, but not to be, as Sinksy is out of play for this attack. Ball drops down. Cubics, though, is going to get his third save of the game. Sinksy as well looking for the shot, and Shattered gets the touch of, though, the post saving Knights here. AV, though, looking for the pass. He's not going to get it. Zero boost to his name. Ball middle, but it's going to be met by Sinksy. Not a Knights player, as Cubics puts the ball to the backboard. Sinksy picks up his second save. And AV looking for the double tap.
Oh,
How
my
beautiful
word.
this be?
Oh!
And Monkey, huge save. What a shot that was from AV. Man, full of talent, I know. But what a save even from Monkey. The game's still at 1-1 and down the other end. Shattered is going to give Knights the lead. His second goal of the game. And with 33 seconds on the clock, Shattered puts Knights ahead.
Well, he has shattered the net and he shattered Onka's hopes in this game. They had the opportunity to get that highlight reel goal to put themselves onto match point. But here we go, the match continues. Onka now behind. Shattered again on the ball, trying to advance it into this opposing side. AV does well to block. Sin misses the back boost. At least AV gets it. It stays onto the Onka side. Shattered doesn't get the read. Sin trying to create something off the wall now. They need to get something in this last 8 seconds. Cubics wants none of that. Tries to launch it forward. Sad Monkey again. Big clearance. Will Sin be able to get on the end of this? No, he won't. Knights turn this best of 7 into a best of 3. 2-2 the scoreline. What a redemption.
Well, there's a hell of a comeback. They came from behind with a quick goal, and Shattered getting himself on the board. One shot, 2 goals. He won't be complaining, but Knights again able to absorb that pressure and score more. 2-2. If Onka win the next 2, they satisfy your prediction. I'm sincerely hoping not.
Yeah.
But God, does this deserve a game 7 regardless of the winner?
I can't help but agree. It has been so close throughout this series, albeit game 3, like we said before, being more in the favour of Onka. But the rest was exactly what we wanted to watch. This is exactly what this tier deserved, a rival tier. So many people had a chance leading into it, but Onka were the clear favourites, and we've got a team giving them a run for their money. 3 months of work has led up to this. Why not go all the way?
Needless to say, the first team to give them a run for their money in the playoffs. Obviously, Onka first in league play. They've been dominant since the pickup of AV. And, well, they're looking to win this, but Knights not making it easy. Game number 5. We'll obviously win a best of 7, so this isn't the finale. But what can both sides do is a lovely double from Monkey will get us forward. Sinksy now. Ball does get cleared a long way. Sinksy's a brilliant man on the day, but what a read by AV, and that's off the crossbar. Early pressure from Mox with a shot. Monkey off the crossbar, and it's going to be Onka starting off stronger, but Knight's spectacular defense keeps them out.
And now it's their chance to create an offense. Mox with the 50-50, AV with the cleanup. Shuts down those hopes very, very quickly, as Knight have done defensively against Onka. But now, Shattered, keeping his time on the ball. AV wants to challenge early. He keeps possession. Sin, however, wanting to shut that down. Monkey trying to find Cubics, ends up getting wiped off the pitch here. Mox with a touch, not exactly what he wanted, but his teammates might be able to make something of it. They're not bumping each other. It's a bit of an awkward start. It's slowed down quite a bit from that first minute. And, 2 Onka players here on the back third. There was an opportunity maybe for Knights just to go all in here. There still is. Sad Monkey hitting it off the backboard. Will Sir Cubics find it? Flies over. Shattered! No!
It's not going to be. Cubics, though, looking for the shot off the post. Monkey with a follow. And Knight take the lead. It was coming for a while. Onka on the back foot with a beat from Cubics. Sinksy goes for it. And Monkey left with an open net. Sinksy very close to getting back. But Knights take the lead in game number 5.
Well, Onka, this has certainly been their shakiest start to a game. It's quite possible their shakiest start of the entire playoffs. But they quickly recover. Oh my word, what a bump play, and Sin, an eye for goal. On target was all that was required. And Sad Monkey has been wiped to the side, as has Knights' lead.
Yeah, very short-lived it was, but what a play from Mox to set Sinksy up. And now Monkey looking for some vengeance. He beats Mox and puts it in the back of the net. Very quick regain of the lead. Monkey not happy with the bump. He says, here, I'll one-up you and beat you. 1 in the back of the net. And Knights take the lead, 2-1. And it's a very short-lived equaliser. Can Onka respond quickly again?
And it's a 1v3 to make it 1-2. No, we couldn't surely. Not another quick goal. It's possible, Onka! And oh my word, both teams just shutting each other up within seconds. It's been a series with just so much defense. It's been pretty cagey at times. Not anymore. We're getting a goal every couple of seconds. It's 2-2. We've got 3 minutes left to go. What is happening?
3-2 Knights. That's what I'm hearing next. As Shattered looks to push it forward. A pinch down.
Oh my
Sinksy
word,
though,
no.
but he's going to fake and take the read. Was a nice take from him as Cubics. Does he pass back? He has the option. No, he cuts inside. Beats AV. We're in a 3v1. A bump is all that's needed, but no. They don't go for it. Instead, Monkey and Shattered decide they're going to have a little bump of each other on the field. Monkey, though, sends it to the backboard. Cubics with the read. It goes high. Drops down, but Sinksy reads it perfectly. And Pig, the game seems to have settled back down now, but both teams still giving it their all here in game number 5.
And I'm liking this from Knights. They're looking a lot more offensive. They're getting themselves involved. They're passing it between each other. Third man has been relatively disciplined, getting involved when they need to, staying back when there's a chance for an Onka striker to launch it from their own half. Perfect play right now, and well worthy of a grand final spot.
Both teams deserve it for different reasons completely, as Monkey Gets the ball to Cubic. Sinksy, though, having no problem clearing that out. And AV lays it off to Mox. Shattered, though, does get the clear away. Monkey, the star man, we'd say, for Knights tonight. Up against the star man from Onka. It's a good 50, though. AV uncontested in the air in his defense. And Mox is going to clear it away. Try and relieve some pressure. Monkey, though, bangs it off the corner. Straight to Sinksy, who beats one. But Cubics won't be pressured by that. And with 90 seconds on the clock, Pegasus, this game has two directions. And it could go either way.
Oh. And Mox tried to put it in their favour there with that shot. Another save required of Sad Monkey at 50-50 in the midfield. It was almost like kickoff all over again there. Sir Cubics sees Sad Monkey all the way behind, still decides to put it in field, kind of giving it away to AV here. A Shattered Fusion, a shot from their own half. It isn't on target. Mox has found their way through. No boost. Sad Monkey will take the corner. An opportunity to do some individual efforts. AV caught in the back though. Oh my god, what a bump!
The man you need to show up in the moment with a huge bump. It's going to be Shattered Fusion, getting rid of AV and setting up Monkey's hat trick. That is a grand final worthy bump. It's going to set Knights back on the leading path here. I'm just praying for not an Onka quick response. But this game has given us a twist of the tail so far. But what a bump. And Pegasus, it's Knights for the third time taking the lead in this game.
But it isn't over yet. 40 seconds left. Onka on the attack. They went all in their Sin. Oh no, he's been left space with boost. We'll go for the ceiling pinch burst. It's on target. Saved by Sad Monkey again. 3 saves to his name this entire game, and they've all been ones of promise. It isn't just shots into the middle of the net. Mox fakes that ball. Sin's behind. Gets the first fake. There's 2 more defenders. But Monkey, unstoppable in this game. And Sin, once again, trying to put it on target. It's too high. Shattered Fusion with the big clearing. Sir Cubics, if he scores there, the match is over. Can they really take it from defense to offense? It's not looking likely as they trip over each other's feet. Oh my word, Onka have something to be worried about, and alarms are ringing. If you're a Panthera fan, if you're an Onka player, if you're their GM, their AGM, or if you are a producer source.
Yeah, and Onka are so scared. They've called a timeout. What a performance from Monkey, though. 3 goals, 4 saves, but all the team playing a part. 800 points from Monkey, and we will have ourselves a timeout, Pegasus. What a showing we're seeing from both teams here. This has been a brilliant series. I'm sweating. I might be taking my jumper off soon, but wow. Both teams coming out with a winning performance regardless. And either way, you've got to be happy. Not a Onka, though, because you're looking down the eyes of a bracket reset.
I think this series is asking for it. I'm waiting for Source to shout in my ear again. We've had a few moments where I have mentioned it, but how can you deny this Knights team? They've been so good. Onka also been fairly promising, but it's not been enough to get themselves ahead. They've had those 2 games, the other ones on a knife's edge. Well, it's their final chance now before they have to start all over again. Regardless of results, I think this has been an upset.
A huge upset. A team coming from the play-ins, taking Onka in a best of 5 if this was the best of 5. But best of 7 gives Onka another chance, and a timeout will give them a chance to sit back and think, we've been 1 goal away in all of these games from winning here. We can have them. But Knights will be sat with confidence, sat up, knowing they've got Onka on the back foot, forcing them to use a timeout. Bracket reset, Source would hate, and so would all the Onka players, but Knights are absolutely in the mood for it. Pegasus, Game 6, I want to know your prediction. I am hyped. I'm pretty sure chat is hyped. This has got to be the best Grand Finals showing of all time, but of a while.
Well, maybe the argument is there depending on how the next couple of games go. Now listen, Kingsman, I predicted a 4-2 win for Onka in this first series, and I think I might stick with the score. I think Knights just look incredible, and we could get a 4-2. Granted, Kingsman, I'm sorry, I want a game 7. I really, really want a game 7. This has been such an entertaining match. I want it to go on as long as possible, even if that means that bracket resets. But 5 seconds left of the tactical timeout. What words have been said between the Onka players, we will never know unless they go on to win and we can interview them afterwards. Knights trying to prevent that. They want those interview spots for themselves, and most importantly, that title of RSC13 Rival Champions.
Going back to a point that you made about it deserving Game 7, you want Game 7. It deserves Game 7, but I don't want Game 7. I want Knights to take it now and take it by the hands and make sure they've got it secured. But no more troll cars, it seems, or what Sinksy told me was a troll car and Shattered keeping his car and keeping his composure for that first save. And it's going to be Onka with the starting pressure. Ball towards net. Monkey saves it. But we're in for a hell of a game. Onka look right up for it now.
And they keep on going here. Knights trying to get a shot off here. Onka plays it into the corner. And the pressure continues. Shattered Fusion in the middle trying to block it here. Onka just come off the back of course, a timeout that they have called themselves. They need to fight back from behind. So Cubics, big clearance forward, a bump on AV, well recovered. Now it's Sad Monkey who needs to get a big clear. Marks an opportunity at net, and Cubics right on the block. Sin fakes out Shattered. Shattered still manages to get a connection on the ball, but unable to get past that final defender.
Yeah, and well, both sides looking like they want this. It's gonna be a hell of a series. AV looking for the redirect. He gets it, but it's more of a pass than anything, and no one's there. Shattered laying off Monkey. Mox has been beaten. Sinksy read completely by Shattered, and AV clears it off the corner. Kubik's not gonna go. He's gonna leave that and save rotations. Sinksy with the flick. Shattered beats him out, and Mox is gonna get the 50 here as AV looks to pressure Shattered now. Kubix is up, he's gonna beat AV, and 2 minutes in, both sides have had chances, and this could be it for Shattered, but Sinksy up into huge demo onto AV, ball into the middle, only to be met by Mox, and it's Knights who are pressing on here, looking for the opener.
And they're looking awkward here in the corner. Sin managing to make the most of it, pops it high, and Shattered Fusion, I feel like, has constantly been on the ball this game. It's hard to tell whether that team talk worked here for Onka, but they kept on pushing now. Sin as that last man. Oh, if Sir Cubics beat him to that 50-50, there really would have been some issues. But no goal yet. It still remains deadlocked as we have crossed that halfway point. Mox, in defense, pops it over Cubics. There's a bit of space. AV wanting to get it over Shattered, and get it over Shattered he does, and it's in the net. A 1-0 lead. Onka. It's been a while, hasn't it, Kingsman?
It has been a while. Onka take the opener. Half the game gone. Shattered not able to keep his composure there, and it's gonna be a lead for Onka. And at this rate, we are heading for Champions Field. Shattered though gets the touch over AV, and Mox gets the beat. AV though, he's still going, but Kubik's gonna bang that out, and a demo onto Monkey's gonna slow the attack down as Sinksy looking to go alone, but Shattered is demoed. Kubik's is there looking for the shot. It's onto the bar. Monkey gets beaten, and what a chance for Knights. And if some people will be feeling that should have been the equaliser.
Of course, both teams have had their chances. I don't even think that's the only play that you could say that Knights should have put away. But the scoreline's 1-0. Onka trying to make it a second. Sin with space coming off the ceiling. Has some space under him. Lets Mox go for the shot, and it's pretty easy here for Shattered Fusion. Been incredible in the defense all day. It won't stop here in the Grand Finals first series. So Cubics up for the ball, whiffs completely. Monkey doesn't have the boost to follow that up. It was a very heavy touch, and Shattered Fusion doing something quite similar, but Cubics trying to find Monkey. All three players trying to get involved. Cubics doesn't want the bump, so it's saved by Sin. And AV in the corner now, just Cubics behind, goes up, great beats, but Mock awaits on the floor. Just going into this corner, Monkey almost beaten by AV, who just doesn't get that touch on the ball, goes back to clean up that backboard. The pre-jump from Mox doesn't end up landing, and oh my word, it's end-to-end, it keeps on going. Shattered Fusion doesn't play off the ball. I think it was actually called off by Sad Monkey. That's great communication. Cubics in the center. Can they get the equalizer? 30 seconds left. Cubics trying to find a teammate. Shattered 50s it with Mox. Onka have done so well in these final seconds. 30 seconds left. Can they do it?
Onka being the defensive powerhouse in this game as Shattered finds Monkey, but AV reads the ball better than both of them, and it's going to be a 50 from Cubics. 10 seconds now. Onka need to hold on to take us to game 7. Ball middle. Monkey saves. One last attack is on the cards here. Not Shattered. Pops it to the corner. No. Ball middle. And Sinksy gets clear away. Cubics needs to hold it up now, but he's not able to. And well, Onka, after a brilliant game, take it to game 7. It's do or die for both of these teams. Onka able to do it in this game. And well, Champions Field, here we come.
Oh, what a series it has been so far. We've said it again and again and again and again. I'll say it one last time. This series deserved a game 7, and we have been treated with it. And oh, Honka, they've played their tactical timeout. They come out looking just that little bit stronger. They took game number 6. They're going to bring it to 7. Both teams now are on series points. Only one on a championship. Will we see this grand finals end here? Or will we get that coveted bracket reset? There's only one way to find out, ladies and gentlemen. The transition has just gone out to all of you. You can see the stage, you can see the huge stadiums, the names of champions on the walls. Well, it's time to crown another, not quite at the level, of course, of the RLCS, but RSC, it is huge for all these players. Kingsman, it's time for kickoff.
It is, and I'm nervous just watching it. I can't imagine how everyone on the field feels as we head into game number 7. And it's going to be Sinksy up with Cubics beaten. A fake from Shattered leaves Mox on the goal line. He gets it cleared away. I believe he was low boost. Picks up 100. 2 demos coming out from Onka now. Open up the field. Sinksy gets the ball round, but Shattered recovers from the demo to get the clears. Shattered 0 boost. Beaten by Mox. A nice 50 from Monkey to the corner, but both sides looking like they're holding nothing back here, and they can't afford to. AV shots just wide. Mox takes it to the wall, and well, the opener's going to be huge in this game, Pig.
And this is the stadium where heroes are made. Which one of these 6 players will it be? We are yet to find out. Mox on the back foot here, trying to play it back to either AV or Sin. Doesn't get to them before Sir Cubics manages to get a touch, making it a bit awkward for those drop back Onka players. Sad Monkey now, he's been great this entire series. One more touch on the ball, tries to find Shattered infield, does get it. And wanted to follow up against Mox, doesn't. Sin with a shot on net, saved by Shattered. That is huge. They've got to keep that heart rate down because the attack isn't over yet. Sin struggling to find the target. Monkey picking up the corner boost, doesn't receive the ball. Shattered loses that 50. AV has space on the back wall to create something! And Sin flies past the ball into the net where he wanted to place the ball.
That is a massive miss, and this ball's rolling in, but Sinksy gets back. That's a massive miss from Sinksy. He's been known for his clinical finishing, and it's not so clinical now. Mox misses, Kubik's up, it's beaten Sinksy, and Knights take the opener here. Kubik's gonna beat Sinksy, and we should be seeing 1-0 Onka, but Kubik's beats Sinksy as last man. Knights take the lead here, bracket reset as it stands, but Source will be hoping the opposite. I called a 4-3, and well, Knights are looking to do it, but the next goal determines the rate of the game, I reckon.
And the pressure, you can see it coming in. Mox and Avi missed that ball, completely gave it away to Sir Kubik. Sin could only sit and watch as the ball flied past him. But the last man for that defense is the one ahead of the rest for this attack. We're back to an equal game. 2 minutes 50 left to go. Just when you thought there couldn't be any more drama, we keep going.
Well, Onka equalised. Shattered will be annoyed. He could have had that, I reckon. AV, though, looking for a mechanical play. Monkey gets the beat on 2 of them. And here come Knights galloping down the field. And it's going to be cleared, though, by Mox. Kubik, he scored once. Can he score twice? Sinksy denying a second goal. Shattered ball middle. Monkey gets the read, but it's a nice beat from Mox and a demo in hand with it. And Shattered gets a 50. A 50 again. This is favourable for Onka, but the ball slowly cleared away, and Sinksy just holding on to this pressure. And AV with a miss touch. Ball still middle. Huge demo.
Oh my word!
Denying Mox a shooting chance. And the pressure fizzles out, but it's coming back in the form of Mox. And with 2 minutes left on the clock, Onka looking like favourites at the minute.
And it was some revenge on Monkey with another demo, and the ball stays trickling within that 6-yard box. Knight finally managing to get it out, but it'll go straight back in. It's a great take by Sir Kubik. Shattered is on the ball. Oh my gosh, Knights are ahead.
What a turn of play! Kubik saves it, Sinksy misses! Shattered fires it home into an open net. Knights, with 100 seconds on the clock, take back the lead in game number 7 against the run of play. And Kubik's now looking to make 70, gets a beat. Can he get the double tap? He can! Sir Kubik's with a hell of a goal here. What a solo play, and that doubles the lead for Knights. What a play from Kubik's, and surely now Knights holding onto a bracket reset.
And it's hands on heads. But everyone watching Onka looked to be in the favourable position when the score was 1-1. They conceded one chance and everything seemingly fell apart. It was a great double touch. It was 2 goals from some defensive transitions into offence. A play style that Knights pride themselves in. It has come here when it matters most in the grand finals, but oh my gosh, Kingsman, is it ever over? Is it ever over? Champions Field, it keeps on going. Sad Monkey has been a clutch player in defence throughout the entire series. He's made the miss here, but has once again opened up that space for Onka to slip into.
It has, and well, do we have one more goal in us, Onka? Do we want to make it 3-3? Well, I just don't. I don't want it. My heart rate is too high, but Monkey looks for the shot. Monkey gets the goal. He gets his first goal of the series. A defensive misplay from Sinksy this time. AV decides not to go. Monkey slots it home. The goal lead has come back. And with a minute left, 2 goals are required of Onka.
Well, 57 seconds left. There have been goals in quite rapid succession, which hasn't followed the pattern of the first half of this game. So who's to say that this one is already over? And as I say that, Sin, a shot on net, hitting the crossbar. That is a crucial miss. There isn't much time to recover from that. You need to be taking every single opportunity now, both offensively and defensively. Kubik's gonna put it away for sure with a goal here. Sin bumps in the back wall, and there we go. Kingsman, I'm waving it off. It's over. I think we're getting a bracket reset.
We must be. surely, and Knights have come out firing. What a game 7 this is. And Source fuming in my DMs. He is not happy at all. And well, Knights 5-2, 20 seconds on the clock. No comeback for Onka. First series was magical. I wonder what the second series is going to produce. 10 seconds left. Bracket reset complete for Knights. Now, can they go on and do it? It's a hell of a showing from this first series. They've done the bracket reset, and we're back to a best of 7 where both sides are equal. Ladies and gentlemen, it's bracket reset in Rival. 4-3, my predictions coming to life, and well, Knights come out victorious.
Wow. Just wow. We said it had to go to game 7. We said that Champions Field always promises us a very good game. And what a game we just watched. It was deadlocked at 2-2 for such a long time. Then all of a sudden, it was goal after goal after goal. And Knights ended up on top of it. Onka were forced to try and play their tactical timeout, and it worked for one game, it didn't for the second, and now they've got that little break to wait to play the bracket reset grand finals. And ladies and gentlemen, it was still a best of 7. There is a very long road ahead. It is not over. Both teams could come out completely differently. Take everything you know about Rocket League and throw it out the window. RSC Rival always delivers.
Well, I was completely stealing this from Sato, but Knights checkmate Onka in the first series. Can they do it again? We're going to take a 5-minute break here, let everyone get their charge back. And I don't know if Source can pop us over to the intermission screen while we wait, but 5-minute break. We'll be back in 5 for potentially the best bracket reset we have seen in Rival in a while. For now, this was Kingsman, and alongside Sir Pegasus, we will be back shortly.
giving in.
Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away.
just one look, I'm going crazy. Never knew this could be so amazing. Is it stupid to ask you to date me if it's the end of the world? Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Could you be? Be my little runaway. Yeah. Be my little runaway. Yeah.
Well. Bracket reset here in RSC13's rival tier. Knights, the clear underdogs, facing the previously undefeated Onka, and not just by series, by games. Take them to Champions Field, and well, we're still streaming, aren't we, Kingsman? There's still plenty of Rocket League to be played. The shades aren't on anymore for any of the Onka players on their cams. It's all serious. This is the final stand.
This is the moment where Onka can regain themselves a little bit. And let's just run through what has happened. Obviously, Knights coming from the play-ins in the lower bracket, 3-0ing Erebos, but they've 3-2, 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. Onka 3-0, 3-0. They lose a series. They win 3 games. They fail to clutch up in that game 7. I've been speaking to Ark along the way, and he reckons that Onka will still do it, but he wants Knights to win. I predicted that first series, actually. I said it'd be a game 7 and a 4-3, and I'm hoping my prediction can stay still with a nice little Knights 4-1 here. Would do me very nicely.
Well, Onka receiving their first series loss in playoffs here in the grand finals. It would be devastating if they were to face 2 of them on this same scene. Before this, in league play, they had only lost 2 series, so overall, it has been 3 And if Knights take this series, it would have doubled their losses, all in one grand final, at the final hurdle. But, Kingsmen, let's not waste no time. We have had that break. We are back onto the pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the bracket reset. We are here on Manfield, 0-0, a fresh slate, Onka versus Knights.
Onka with everything to prove now, losing that first best of 7, and Knights with nothing to prove at all, but are here to win it all. As Cubics and Mox exchanging misses in the Knights half. AV looking to pick up, all in the Octane now, all in the focus, and Cubics off the line with a save already. Knights continuing that stellar defense. I went to talk to the lads and I said, you've got 5 minutes to cool yourselves and just come. And they said, we don't want to cool, we want to keep warm. And very well, Shattered certainly has cooled down a bit too much as Sinksy takes the lead for Onka.
Well, maybe they should have listened to you here, Kingsman. AV, they wanted to challenge the ball, did backflip. I don't have full confidence that was a fake. One thing's for sure, Sin has an open net. Sin doesn't miss open nets. 1-0 within the first minute. Onka are ahead. They had played their tactical timeouts in the first series. They have the right, both teams now, to call another one anytime during this best of 7. But I don't think we'll see one this early. Shattered Fusion, however, and that's just an open net. What's happened here? It's a complete overcommittal from Onka. All 3 players in that upper left corner. Shattered just has to walk it in.
Nice little drift at the end as well. Knights catching Onka napping, and they're going to level the game up. We saw a loss of this in the first series. Whatever you can do, I can do better. Sinksy controls it, but a nice 50 from Shattered as AV takes it to the side. A double from him. Gonna throw off Monkey, but Cubics follows up nicely. AV and Sinksy though, with a double commit, and Shattered sends it to the corner. Sinksy clears it down the field, and Cubics with a 50 goes up down the field, and well, the game seems to have slowly neutralized.
And well, there was an opportunity there as the ball was just bouncing just ahead of a net. Not a single Knights player wanted to go for it. I think that calls for low boost counts, and that's a very awkward infield pass. It's given away to Mox. AV trying to get the second follow-up. Shattered. It's a good save, but I think they've gotten off quite lucky there. Onka had so much threat. It's been a bit careless in those final few seconds from Knights, but they're back on offense now. Sad Monkey. Been very promising, keeps the ball close and collected, wants that final 50, beats Mox, can't beat AV, and Sin, the last piece of the puzzle, gets involved to stop that attack.
He does, and AV down the other end, gonna be held up by Monkey. Shattered gets the beat now. Cubics sends it downfield. Shattered looks for the read. Sinksy though will have that every day, misses his wave dash and has to send it to the corner. I can sense a bit of frustration naturally coming out of that bracket reset. And Shattered now sends it down. Mox with a ball to the middle. Not going to be read as Monkey versus Sinksy, the 2 stars of the team. And a beat from Shattered at the halfway point. We'll see Knights take back the lead in game 1. And the lead for the first time in this bracket reset.
Wow, they haven't slowed down, have they? They've had to play a series every hour of the day. That is the lower bracket life. They've gone to this bracket reset and they continue to perform. Big bump for Sir Cubics on AV, who recovers perfectly. Infield pass. Sin is ready. We are back to equality quite soon after kickoff, and it all comes from some ingenious quick thinking from AV.
Yeah, what a play. Cubics, I think, looking more for the demo more than the bump. The bump helping AV out, but nothing to worry about. Quick response, I told you, we've been used to it. Sinksy, though, with another quick goal, slotting it past Cubics for his hat-trick. And Sinksy really putting Onka on his back here. 3 shots, 3 goals. He's certainly fired up now.
And it's frustrating if you are a Knights player. They were ahead. They were doing so well. They were able to make the most out of Onka's mistakes, but 2 kickoff goals, 2 5-second each blips is enough to find yourself behind, especially against such quality competition. But Knights now back in the midfield have to win this 50 against AV. Sad Monkey progresses forward. Mox, heavy touch. Sin tries to clean up. Goes on target. They've made the most of it. Bit of a double commit here. A miscommunication. A bit of desperation. What do you want to call it, ladies and gentlemen? It doesn't matter. We're back to equal again.
Make your mind up on what you want to call it. But the final outcome is Knights have tied the game up back and forth. Knights tie it up for the second time now. Onka tied it up once. And well, AV looking for what would be a spectacular goal. He's not going to find it. And Cubics gets the clear away. AV gets the touch. He air dribbles it across net. Not the best play, but it does take a double commit off of Knights. And that a bit of a slow advance from Onka here. And the bump comes out from Shattered. And the defense not fully cleared yet, but it's going to be soon. Monkey looks for the double, he gets it, and he has space ahead of him.
Also got that mid-right boost, can't forget that. However, Shattered will be a lot lower, not being able to pick that up now, taken by the teammates, but trying to make some work out of defense. It's finally there for him, he's got some space, popped it high. I'm not sure if that is exactly what he wanted. Tried to find Cubics on the infield. Mox does well to intercept, and Monkey, big clearance, gives the team time. A neutral demo, 2v2 for 5 seconds. Players respawn. AV wanted a double tap, unable to get it. This is a dangerous opportunity. Sad Monkey not able to get the touch. Cubics does get the block. A little bit of panic right now from Knight, but they come out on top with another goal.
Well, I'm sure Sad Monkey's turned to Happy Monkey now as he finds the back of the net, catches Mox off guard. The ball just rolls in, and with 45 seconds left on the clock, Knights take a hold back on game number 1. And it's Knights and Shattered leading the way in this game. And well, can they hold on for 40 seconds, or can they do even more with Shattered? But it's a save from AV, no pressure there.
Still opportunity for Onka to get back into this, especially Mox can get that on target. It's a good save by Sad Monkey. Sin brings it forward. Mox again trying to stay involved. And it's Sad Monkey taking his time on the ball now. Just bangs it forward, gets himself grounded, gets himself back. It's drop back play here from Knight, who invite the shots. Someone has to challenge, someone has to be there. No one is. There is chance now, Kingsman, of an overtime. We've seen kickoff goals this game, so who's to say that's guaranteed?
Would it be the first overtime though, Pegasus? That's the question I've got. I don't think we've had one yet. So first one in the bracket reset shows the opening here. Monkey though does not want that ball cleared away. Cubics picks up, and that's a huge dunk by Mox, and Shattered gonna let it go. Game number 1, and we're into overtime.
Wow, I can't even believe you're saying game number 1. This game has been... It's just been so much action to put in one 5-minute match. Luckily, we've got a bit of that extra time to give to it. And I must say, both teams have shown a couple of mistakes. I think Knight inviting a little bit too much of the pressure, and Onka getting a bit too confident with the amount of pressure they've received, leading to some quick counters coming from Knight. But it's going to be all on the next mistake or the next big play to end up ahead after the bracket reset. For all, Sad Monkey with the big boom, trying to find Sad Cubic, who I think will try to find Monkey again. Well played, off the back wall, Thin on the wall. Mox unable to read it. Shattered, wanted that touch back to Monkey. AV regaining possession. We're back into this corner, and Cubics does such a good job with it.
He does, and well, as much as you say he's sad, Cubics, I think he's doing alright so far. As Sinksy looks for the ball middle, finds AV, who slots it into the top of the net. Game 1 goes to Onka, and it's a lovely little passing play from the two. No one on Knights there to meet it, and Onka take the lead in game 1 and take their first hand on the series.
Well, it was a high-scoring one, 4-3 in that first match. A similar scoreline than we saw the series score in our initial bracket. But reset now, Onka ahead. It's a familiar position as before, and Knights, I think, again, leaving more to offer. I think both teams showed some weakness in certain areas of the pitch. Your Knights side, of course, loving their defensive plays, loving to offer all that pressure to get these counter-attacks. I think they took it a bit too far at times. There are opportunities where there are open balls to scramble for, two defenders behind, no one really committed to go for it. And now Onka, the only reason that went to an overtime, the only reason Knights got maybe 2 or 3 of their goals, I don't know the exact amount, was complete and utter overcommit, albeit from the chaos that Knights bring inside their own box.
Yeah, and well, if Knights can do more of that and a bit more good defending, they'll be on here. I don't think they've conceded 5 all night in Knights. I was about to say Knights twice. That doesn't happen very often, but here we go. Game number 2. Series 1. Series 1. I'm going to say Series 1. Onka took Game 1 and Knights responded in Game 2 with a win. Can they do the same here? It was a show-stopping 12 saves from Knights in that series. Can they do it now? Game 2, here we go.
Sad Monkey unable to read that ball on the wide. It actually ends up faking one of the Onka attackers, but this attack isn't finished yet. Sin lurking in that corner position perfectly to get that first ball. Sad Monkey, plenty of boost, stays close to it. Wants to find someone in field, no one's there other than opponent AB. He couldn't, could he? Oh my word! Oh my gosh! An insane goal from AB in the grand finals! A sidewall into the top of the net! Sir Cubics, such a good defender, even he was unable to stop it!
What a shot from AV! That's a grand final! That's a very grand shot from him! Air 2.0 they're calling him. What a shot. That's got to be clip of the season. And a lovely bump play from AV will get his second. But that will not take the talking point away from his first goal. What a goal.
And now with a little bit of a fake here from, I believe it was Sin, got the follow-up bump, another open net, another well-worked goal. Onka, a different breed here in game number 2. And Knights, they can't let themselves get rattled from the incredible plays we have seen from Panthera. You've got to keep the fight going. And just as I say that, I think it's free. It is an open net. Similar goals are being conceded by Onka in the previous game. Well, they get to score it this time.
They do, and they're taking very much a hold of game 2. Knights looking very much rattled after that first goal from AV. And well, they're sending everyone forward, something I haven't seen them do all night really. And Sinksy sends it downfield, a backflip from Monkey. Nerves now, I think, starting to creep in as they realise that Onka are here to win it all. But Sinksy clears it to the sidewall. Monkey, though, gets the read. Can he beat Mox? He can, but AV is the next man ahead. And, well, a demo from Sinksy will clear that down. And, well, can Knights make a comeback because they need a goal soon?
Very, very soon. There are 3 minutes 30 left. In any other series, that would feel like plenty of time, but it is so, so hard to score against Onka, albeit the last match pretty high scoring. It feels like it was just a standout one, however, and AV in possession, tries to find Mox on the infield, hits it high, Sin's ready as third. I'm not sure if he'll commit, he does, manages to get the demo. And wow, this is a completely different Onka side than before, as they try to make it for Knights. Do well to defend that.
They do, but how long can they keep Onka out? Time will tell for us as Mox gets the ball back middle, as Cubics eventually clears the ball away. Good read though from Shattered onto the play as Monkey gets a good 50, gets a beat as well, but he gets bumped by his teammate who sends the ball higher. And at the halfway point, Knights not looking anything inspirational at the moment. They need a goal to try and just liven the mood.
And Onka, I bet they're feeling amazing right now. 3-0 lead, including one of the greatest goals I think I have ever casted. It's a moment of pure confidence for them, but you can't let yourself fall into that pit of complacency. But if there was any team in this bracket who would take advantage of that, it is this Knights side. But for now, Onka with the lead, and Knights once again in the defense. A little bit of bumps. Knights able to get it forward now. A high touch from Shattered. Tries to pop it up for Sad Monkey. A little aerial passing play, you could say, between him and Sir Cubics. Well, they're doing well to keep possession right now. Something we really haven't seen in the rest of this game. Shattered Fusion, an opportunity to put the ball on net. A nice and easy save for the Onka player, however. At this point, I think you've just got to reset. Just understand the other team were simply better for this one. You've got to come to the next stronger, build some momentum. You're probably not coming back here.
Well, I've seen comebacks done in less time with more goal difference. So it's not over till the ball hits the ground. But you'll know that for well, so will Pesky if he's in chat. But there you go, that could have been the fourth. But Sinksy not allowing it. A Norwegian who's putting on a display here. But that ball goes straight down to him. But I think the man we all have to talk about this game is AV. What a goal for his first goal. 2 goals to his name. 590 points. He's been the man leading Onka this game. He's taken over Sinksy's role. And Cubics just puts the ball over. 30 seconds left. Now I think we're looking at too late for a comeback. Since about 4 minutes, it's been 3-0. If only they could have stopped the first 3 goals.
Monkey trying to create a play of his own, unable to do it. Another save from AV, and I like what you said about him. Of course, it was an incredible goal that we all bear witness to. However, it was more than just a highlight player throughout this entire game. He has been dominating all the 50s. The aerial presence is immense on the floor, managing to keep it in that opposing half, creating the pressure, and that is why they get the opportunities to score goals like that. What a match from Onka. What a match from AV. Knights needing to pick themselves back up.
They will. And well, I don't know how that feels, because I think for about 4 minutes it was 0-0. So it's just Onka taking a dominant lead in that first bit, having the pressure that allowed them to push forward. Knights need the next game, or Onka will run away with this, I think, and leave Source very angry. The fact of, and I guarantee you say, oh, why couldn't they have just done this in the first series? But it's the entertainment we care about on stream, and hopefully Knights can provide.
Listen, without a bracket reset, we wouldn't have had that goal from AV. Just remember that, ladies and gentlemen. This is all entertainment. That's what sports is. That's what esports is. RSC EU has been so entertaining this entire season, and we're only on arrival. But game number 3, bracket reset match. Onka, the opportunity to put themselves on match point.
Yeah, they have a chance to hold the trophy again, or will Mox be victim to another reverse sweep. Everyone's been talking about it all day, and I feel like it's bound to happen at some point, but hopefully for him, not tonight, as that bounces off the crossbar, and that was almost a dream start for Onka here in game 3 as Monkey clears it downfield. Shattered, looking to clear it away, and a double commit from Knight as that ball's going high. AV with the drop down, Sinksy with the finish. It's a good start within 22 seconds. A double commit from Knight causing it, and a lovely little drop down from AV. 1-0 Onka.
Well, Sad Monkey certainly tried his best, did get a touch on that ball, but it isn't enough. It was nice and easy here for Sin. Knights having to fight back, not only in series score, but in match score. It's 1-0 in the opposing favour. Plenty of time to bring it back equally. Plenty of time for Onka to once again get another wide scoreline. So Cubics not allowing that to happen. It's a 50 in the centre. Sin's just simply faster than any of the Knights players there. A double commit here from Onka. They've managed to make the most of it. AB with a dangerous hit into the centre. Monkey able to get themselves on the ball. Will try to find Cubics inside. That's a great pass. There's a great interception by Mox.
It was, and it's moments like that that are needed in defense. And we've seen from Knights, but not much from Onka. And Mox showing that he can do this, showing he wants this to be over. And that's going to be a nice read from him. Shattered, just doing a bit of a helicopter motion as he looks to get the ball clear. It's going to be Cubics that gets it clear eventually. Onka and looking to get rid of the ball now. And AV does do that as Mox gets a bump onto Shattered, his former teammate in the grand finals. But Monkey looking to go alone here. Air dribble, and it's going to be caught off by Mox. Next goal, I think, will set the tone for this game. And when it is, I think won't matter.
Certainly, I'd have to agree with you here. If Onka could double their lead, it'd be absolutely devastating, and the Knights could score a goal here after the bracket reset and get themselves back into this series after such a crushing defeat. It would be huge. Sir Cubics trying to find that back post, trying to sneak it past the goalkeeper. It's well saved. It's more pressure coming from Onka, and if our predictions are right, Onka can pursue now with confidence.
I'm hoping that it's wrong, and I've seen Simdog wake up from a nap. He doesn't know any of this has happened, but he's woken up now, and I'm sure he will be hoping that Knights can pull a comeback out here as Cubics looks to go alone here, and AV is going to read it past him. A lovely pinch from both sides, but it's going to fall nicer for Monkey, who gets the read and gets the bump. Cubics is up, but it's going to be a lovely save from Mox, and that drops down. What a goal this would be, but Shattered not able to find it, and this is open for Monkey, who misses the ball, misses the net. Oh dearie me, moments like that need to be punished, and it's going to be cleared away from Onka. My, how can I resist not seeing a goal?
And that is a complete mental shatterer for Sad Monkey and for the Knights team, but they can keep on pursuing forward. There's time here. No! No, Cubics and Monkey. Oh my word! What have I witnessed in the Knights offense when it matters most here in the grand final? They're hitting the post, and it's another miss in the middle by Shattered. Knights are in disarray.
This is the moment that crushes teams. Open net miss from Cubics and Monkey, and oh, that'll be so heartbreaking if they can't find a win in this game now, as AV with a missed read. Monkey though takes it to the wall. He's looking to build an attack here, and now we're going to see ball middle, but no one is going to be there, as now we see Cubics bang it downfield. AV goes for the ball cross. Shattered straight to Mox and Sinksy, who double commit. What can Shattered do? He gets it off to Monkey. Monkey goes up in the air. Can he get the bump here? Sinksy with a lovely read. And with a minute left, you feel 2-1. It was doable. 2-0. Need to go quickly.
Yeah, and they should have scored that opportunity before. When you're knocked out of a tournament, when you lose a game, there are certain moments that replay in your head for a couple nights. Those moments that could have changed everything. And I'm sure that open net would have been the moment for all three of these players if they go on to lose all this. And, well, the game's been put to bed. Onka surely will be on match point. Well, championship points.
They will be. And Source is screaming, asking why they couldn't have done this earlier. He's not, but I can just imagine it. I've been working with Source on RSC for a while. I know exactly how he'll be thinking about this. And Monkey looks for the pass in the wrong way though, as Mox bangs it to the backboard. AV looks for the read. It drops down. He gets the read. And with 10 seconds, I agree, Pig, not again. But with seconds left, it's 2 3-0s in a row. And, well, Onka looking to dominate their way here.
Well, will we see a timeout be called? Obviously, that is reset along with the bracket. After that lower team wins the initial grand final. I don't see anyone mentioning it in our game chat here, so I think we're going to go straight into the next game. Now, this has been a series of excitement, a match for the ages. Onka putting themselves ahead by 3. Kingsman, they couldn't reverse sweep, could they? They couldn't put the cherry on top of what has been such an entertaining grand finals. If they do it, listen, I've only been here for 2 seasons, and I'll confidently say it's going to be the best one in RSC history. I'm going to say it now.
What a storyline, though. And I've just got a message from Shattered. I said, I think you should take a timeout here. I think you need the time just to reset. And they said, nah, we win now.
Wow.
So, we've got a confident Knights team. And they're ready for this no timeout. Onka on championship point. And Knights confident they can bring it back in a reverse sweep. Is Mox going to get reverse swept in another grand finals? Or will Onka end it here?
Well, Kingsman, Onka with the opportunity to finish off, to close down 3 months worth of work in this 5 minutes. Only one thing stands in their way, and it is this Knight side who have, like you said, had such a storyline. They come from the lower bracket play-ins. They come from 4th place in the Glacies division. They faced the first seed in Ignis, a team that swept their way into this position. Could they do it? 4 minutes 30. Let's find out.
Well, this is the game that Knights really need to take the lead first. A bump from Cubics, but no one else upfield looking to squander an opportunity here. Mox versus Monkey. It's a nice 50. It clears itself away. And now Cubics is going to be up a nice 50 as well, but only to the center of the field. Remember, Knights haven't scored for the past 2 games, so it'll be interesting to see if they can find a goal here. Whereas Onka have scored 6 times in the past 2. So, on paper, it recommends Onka score first. But for the storyline, wouldn't it be great if Knights could score and take game 4?
Well, Kingsman, on paper, there shouldn't have been a bracket reset. There shouldn't have even been a game win here from Knights, but here they are in game number 4 with that bracket reset. Sin missing the open net. Great save by Sir Cubics, and the ball not going out further enough for them to get that immediate goal. But they can hold their breath a bit. They got a great save here. It's going to keep on coming. AV with the miss, Sin with the 50, Mox waiting in the middle. That hit from Shattered Fusion, making it a bit awkward for him. Sad Monkey, I think, been my player to watch on Knight so far, trying to continue the pressure, and this has been a lot different to what we saw in the past 2 games. But Sin trying to put the ball on there. AV wants the shots. Oh, could that be the one, Kingsman? Could that be the one?
It could be, and an awkward read from Monkey on the backboard will open it up for Onka to put another hand on the championship trophy. 3 minutes, they've got to keep the scoreline like this, and they will be walking away with the trophy. And now we see Shattered looking to create something for Knights. The read from AV. We haven't seen a goal from them in about 12 minutes. So, we'd really need to see something special here to break them down, and not that. And it's going to be Onka 2-0. Where was this in the first series? Chat will be asking. We don't know, but they're showing it now. 2-0 Onka, and they're just putting more fingers on the trophy.
And Source will certainly be asking that very same question. Well, a reverse sweep is already an uphill battle. Beating Onka is already an uphill battle. Well, they're going to have to climb all their way to Jupiter as they are 2-0 down with half the match left to go. And Onka on the attack again. It's a third. It's devastating for Knight. Will they be able to pick themselves back up? I'm afraid it's looking unlikely, but I'm waiting to be shocked.
I'm hoping to be shocked, to be honest. As the GM of Knights is, if you don't know, They need to do something now. Cubics with a 50. 13 minutes, no goal. Is this the moment from Shattered?
Oh.
No, it's a lovely clear from Sinksy. To their credit, Onker have come out. Guns blazing. I thought it might be the opposite. Monkey looks for the double. He gets it. As this...
No!
All I'm going to say about that, Cubics, is he's called the best goalie EU. Not the best striker EU. I don't think he's been called an average striker EU at this rate. I've seen Nicholas Jackson score easier tap-ins.
Listen, it must come with the Sir title not being able to score those open nets. And trust me, it can be devastating, especially on this stage. But 1 minute 37 seconds left to create miracles familiar to that of Sentient Esports at RSC's Landemonium. They're not together in person, but through the VC, can they give each other that final burst of confidence they need? 80 seconds left on the clock, and no. Sin too fast to that ball. No one prepared on the night side. They wanted to go all out. It's hard to say that that was the wrong decision, but Cubics is caught out again. 4-0 Onker, and I think we're witnessing the end of a beautiful story. Both the Knights coming in from the lower bracket all the way to this point, and Onker, a team who have been dominating the entire tier. We are watching those final moments, those world champions, unless Sad Monkey has anything to say about it.
Yeah, he's got one back, and trust me, my game crashing is not me losing connection and rage quitting. Trust. It's not. I'm going to be watching from the sidelines of VBX, so Pegasus, you will be a few seconds ahead of me, but a good kickoff from what it's looking like, and a miracle, I reckon, needed for Knights here to pull it back. It's been a stellar run from Onker so far, but do Knights have another answer? I don't think they do. I hope they do. But regardless, it's been a hell of a run. And as Jackson Storm said to Lightning McQueen, you've had a good run, but it's coming to an end.
Well, Sin, the star player, mocks someone familiar with Grand Final Heartbreak, and Avi, a former member of this Knight side. It's an incredible story for each one of these players individually, but Sad Monkey gets this second goal, 23 seconds left. Like I said, I've seen it happen before. I feel like I'm giving these victory speeches already, and Knights constantly want to shut me up, as they should. Will they continue to push? 15 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to score basically with their next touch, and then rely on the kickoff goal by every second that passes. It's in the favour of the Panthera side. The ball waiting to hit the ground now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is over. Onker are your RSC13 rival champions.
It was too little, too late for Knights, and they get swept in a best of 7. But it was a hell of a run from them, and it comes to an end. Onker taking the rival championship. Almost a perfect sweep for them. 2 games without a goal. But as the GM, I've got to say, very well played from Onker. They scored 15 goals. They came out as a team that wanted to win it. I am absolutely heartbroken for my lads who have done so well all season long. And what a development. What a story. They couldn't do it. But massive respect to Onker. They are your RSC13 rival champions, and very well played to them. And your series MVP is Avi, and very well deserved.
Well, we remember that shot, that insane sidewall when all the lights were on him in the grand finals. 13 shots to their name, 6 of which being goals. Alongside them, 6 saves and 4 assists. An incredible performance. A player to remember for the ages. It's going to be one of those grand finals, I think, that will be remembered for a very, very long time. The final one of the current RSC format before we change to a more annual system. And wow, incredible. Kingsman, I know you're proud of the boys, but it's time to congratulate our true champions. It's Panthera's Onka.
Yeah, it is, and they've had a stellar run sweeping their way through playoffs, but they sweep the second series as they all join us in VC now. And first things first, congratulations, well done. It was a stellar performance from you in that second series. You weren't able to snatch out in the first series. I'm going to ask a question on behalf of Source. Why couldn't you have done that an hour ago? You'd have saved him so much time. He is not very happy in my DMs.
We're terribly sorry, Sus. It was just we got a bit out of shape after losing a few, and then it was mostly just nerves. But then we calmed down for the second series, and generally it was good.
Yes, and Mox, I hear of grand final heartbreak. Kingsman couldn't stop bringing it up, a certain reverse sweeper you've had to experience. How does it feel now, finally getting that trophy?
It feels good, but it definitely feels good that people don't have it over me that I would have lost 2 finals out of upper bracket. That's probably the most.
Certainly, and you had 2 opportunities to have a little break. Of course, you called a tactical timeout, I believe, after game 5, I would like to say, in Series 1. And of course, you had that break between series. What was being said between you? I'm going to shoot this question to Sin, as you are titled as their captain.
Huh?
Wow,
I was asking.
Listening.
Wow, incredible. Sin, I was asking you, as the captain of the roster, you had 2 breaks halfway. You had 2 breaks within the series. One of them obviously being the tactical timeouts after game 5, as well as that break in between series. What was being said between the boys to get yourself back into this?
I mean, the voices were just telling me to hit the fucking ball and not play like I'm scared of the ball. And yeah, basically you play confidently, because playing scared just doesn't work for our team.
Nico 30 mode is going to have to be on for that.
Yeah.
We apologise for the
Sorry.
under 18s in chat. We've had to witness the obscene language from Sinksy. How dare he in this grand finals after absolutely destroyed my hopes and dreams. But yeah, it was. Were you nervous going into that second? This is a question for anyone. I'm opening up the floor to anyone. Were you nervous after losing that game 7, thinking that it'd be a potentially a closer second series? Don't all speak at once, guys.
I mean, I think kind of after we lost that game 7, we kind of, spent like 5-10 minutes just kind of calming down. I don't think, the game was a lot closer than we thought it might be. And they were really good for both of the series. But yeah, after they got the bracket reset, we kind of just sat there and tried to talk about what we were doing, had a little break, refreshed ourselves and whatnot, and then kind of after that we kind of got a grip of how we were playing, and then yeah, the rest was we just started winning, and that was that.
Yeah,
I have
really worked. Oh, do I get a question to ask towards Chebs?
Sorry about that. Keep going.
Cut in.
It's like RS cars
muted. Yeah, it's all over again. I see Chebs is in the voice chat. He is the GM of Panthera. You had Sinksy on your rival team last season. Obviously, Mox as well. They experienced a double loss at the same first place. How confident were you in Sinksy this season that he could get the trophy? Because I'll be honest, I was confident in him the whole way. But how confident were you that the team could go all the way?
Yeah, I'm just super happy for the boys. Obviously, I had Sinksy in both ERS and RSC, and this is the second season that I've had Sinksy and also Mops as well, bringing them in kind of mid-season has been really good. And AV as well, always amazing pickup later on the season. I literally mentioned it to them between the two series. Bringing in AV has just been such a good pickup for the boys. So just super happy all round. And obviously Sinksy being there the whole time has been such a backbone for the roster, and it's just been amazing all the way through. And to finally pick up that trophy has just been great.
And I'll ask the question that I almost rudely interrupted Kingsman for before I apologise to you, Kingsman. I'll say it here live on stream. I've got a question here for AV about one moment in that series, the second one to be exact. That insane sidewall. What were you thinking going for that in the grand final with what was undoubtedly the goal of the series and arguably the clip of the season, unless Jerku has anything to say about it?
Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of, the opportunity arose and I just kind of went for it, and somehow it ended up in the back of the net. So yeah, I'll have to watch it back because I haven't seen it yet, and I can't lie, I can't really remember much of the goal anyway. But I'll go watch it back after this. And but yeah, I know it feels nice being able to score a goal like that in the final. You know, when it's most important. So it's always nice.
Yeah, it
And
is.
Ollie-
And well, I've got one question for a man I've known for a very long time, who's been saying he's going to do this exact thing when he finally gets his hands on a trophy. Took him far too many seasons of being in rival sandbagger. So Sinksy, now with your trophy, how many people am I going to see you egoing in RSC General that you've got a trophy?
Probably about like 10, 15. I even know who I'm gonna ego right now, but that's not important for now, I think. Because I'm still a sandbagger in their eyes.
Important to me, actually. It's important to me how many people. And I know I'll throw a question towards Mox as well. It's been heartbreak for you for seasons. How does it finally feel to actually have a trophy by your name and to say you won rival in RSC13?
It's great. It's definitely something. Just like getting the last season of the not really. Because we're gonna have the seasons more spaced out, it's gonna be harder to get a trophy. So we got the last easy one, in my opinion. But it definitely feels great compared to the heartbreak that was my RSC11, and then RSC12 we just kind of flopped more than broke out. Then yeah, I can finally like tell Mock to shut up because he always gets swept in playoffs, and I just finally didn't lose. Also, I just want to say pozdrawiam fanów, w szczególności Izę, mojego bruszyka.
Fact check this, someone?
It's only nice words that yeah.
Okay, we'll believe you.
We hope so. Well, Ollie, I have a question for you. I see you are in the VC. Of course, you did not play in that grand finals. Did you, even after that first series, of course, it went to game 7. What did that feel like watching from the sidelines? Your teammates go at it and hold such a tight game.
I won't lie. I was always confident. I mean, these three have been like so strong, and I thought they were unlucky to not lose, to not win that first series. To be honest with you, so I was always confident.
No luck. It was all skill from my team. I'm gonna back the boys while I cry in a corner after this. But Pig, do you have any more questions for your rival champions? If not,
I don't think I do. I think a lot has been said here. I'll give a final congratulations to them all whilst they're all here. Of
I
course,
have a question for casters and the stream, maybe.
Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah,
go for it.
Little
I
mix
need to
up.
ask if you like
Come on,
my
then.
speedy sunglasses that I wore in first game, but then they started fogging up because it was very hard. So in like the last 2 minutes, like I was looking through fog. I still won that one game. So yeah.
we did actually call it out. We did notice you were
Yeah.
wearing those sunglasses and that they swiftly came off just as Kingsman's Knights started to put on a bit of that pressure. But look, we respect it. We got the cameras on. That's not an easy thing to set up. Source has to go through a lot of effort to do that. So create some content whilst you're at it. So on behalf of Source, we'll thank you for that.
Yeah, we will. And well, I believe that is it for the rival tier. Source will be very happy. He can go to bed. Not happy in the fact it was a bracket reset, but in the fact that he can go to bed now. And as you can see, the playoff bracket has been finalized. Onka finally did it, not in the easiest fashion. If you take out the bracket reset, they went through perfectly, but Knights were able to take an upset on the first series. Nothing on the second. Nothing can stop Onka here. And well, Bigasus, if that wasn't an entertaining series, we've got 3 more sets of playoffs to go through before the end of RSC13. We've been absolutely blessed with a hell of a grand final tonight, and fair play to every team that competed in Rival so far, because you've all made this tier what it is, and it's been a hell of a spectacle in this grand final. And for you, any final words?
Wow, what a stream, what a day, what a tier, and what a season. Just like you said, think that there are more tiers left to go is insane, and I don't know how they are going to have a better grand finals than what we just witnessed. But ladies and gentlemen, keep following the stream, keep those notifications on, because you don't want to miss this RSC action. I'm going to give one final congratulations to this Onka side. They went all the way, they swept the upper bracket and battled in the grand finals, earning themselves that lovely trophy next to their name. Kingsman, closing words, and then it will be goodbye.
Well, as much as we give respect to Onka, we've also got to value Knights' run as well. They made the run. I'm sorry, I got to as the GM. You know, a bit biased, but they've lost it now, so I can't be called biased, surely. The run they've made, they almost etched RSC history, but they weren't able to do so. Onka, they come out on top. They earn themselves all a trophy. Mox can finally stop complaining that he hasn't got a trophy. And well, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we have got the Elite Playoffs. And next week we will have Master and Premier. So stick around, as Pigasus said, keep the notifications on and stay watching RSC. From myself, Kingswood Gas, and Sir Pigasus, this is it. Good night and have a good rest of your night.
Second in particular.
I'll leave you guys alone.
Rookie check. And answer Pegasus.
No, it's the second one. The first one was Sandra.
See you.
GG.
Bye.
Yeah, see you. Rookie check.